What it do? What it do? You know what to do. Like, subscribe, share, comment to my YouTube channel. Most definitely hit that bell icon. That's the notification bell that alerts you all content that would drop to my YouTube channel. Also, make sure you hit the thumbs up, the AKA the like button. YouTube appreciate that. S.L.R Media TV appreciate that. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Also, I need everybody to double back and spin the block. Go to my second YouTube channel, S.L.R Sports News TV. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, comment over there. We're on the road to 900 subscribers on that channel. We on the road to 4,000 subscribers on this channel right here. As I said again, I can't stress it enough. Appreciate all my supporters. Continue to support both channels. Continue to spread the channel. It's very important. Make sure you continue to smash the like button, subscribe button. Make sure you continue to comment. Also, continue to hit that Cash App $ all cap SRED 40. Appreciate everybody who donates to the channel. I appreciate everybody who donates to the channel. Continue to support the channel. Continue to donate to the channel. All helps my channel grow, get more viewers, more subscribers, and pushes my channel further into the YouTube algorithm. And if you're looking for the like button, it's the three dots on the right hand side. Hit the three dots and you'll see the like button. Any Carolina Panther fans, NFL fans out there tonight, you want to pull up, the link is pinned in the chat. Go to the chat, hit the link. The instructions are right there. Plain and simple and easy. Pull up. Shout out to my subscribers. Shout out to my future subscribers. We in the building. We in the building. We in the building. We in Cologne, yo. Yo. Yo, Cologne, we in the building. For sure, for sure. For sure. Here's the link. If you want to hit the link. For sure. We in the building. You see the title. In Bryce Young, we trust Dave Canales. You know, when it's been, when it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Been 4 days since the beatdown. It's been 4 days since the beatdown Sunday at the bank. The New Orleans Saints came to the bank and robbed the bank, took whatever they want, till everybody get down and lay down. Not only they got down and lay down, they gave up their wallets, they gave up the Apple Pay, they gave up the Google Pay, Cash Out, out there, Zelle. Yeah, yeah. New Orleans got whatever they wanted when they came to the bank. See, I don't get why y'all whining. I don't get why you're whining. I don't get why y'all complaining because I told y'all this. That's the problem. I told y'all this. Oh, I didn't stutter. Let me tell you again. I told y'all this. I blame the Carolina Panther fans. I blame the media. I blame the Carolina Panther content creators. Yeah, I blame all of y'all. Y'all the reason why the Carolina Panthers lost to the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, I blame y'all. I'm putting all the blame on the content creators, the fans, and the media. Y'all the reason why the Carolina Panthers lost. Now y'all sitting around here looking stupid as fuck. But I don't give a fuck because y'all deserve it. On the strength of y'all don't listen to S.L.R. But I told y'all, you're going to listen to S.L.R. Told y'all, I got the goods. I got the info. I know all this shit. See, I sit back, relax. Y'all here power. Y'all talking about, man, my feelings hurt, bro. My feelings hurt. I didn't know how to act, man. My whole day was messed up Sunday. My whole day was messed up. I didn't want to talk to my girl. I didn't want to talk to my kids. I didn't want to talk to my baby mom. I didn't want to talk to my side chick. I didn't want to talk to my mama. I didn't want to talk to my sister, my granny, my auntie, my uncle, my great uncle, my grandpa. I didn't want to talk to nobody, S.L.R. Because the Saints came marching in. When the Saints come marching in, they came to the bank. They robbed the bank, took the C notes, took the CDs, IRAs, whatever they fucks they wanted, they got. Man, y'all sitting around here complaining and whining. All y'all fucking fickle. Y'all get on my motherfucking nerves. You really get on my nerves. What I got rolled up right now, I got the Carolina Panther fans, the media, and the content creators rolled up. I'm smoking on y'all. Y'all the reason why. And I told y'all. But see, but listen. It's okay. Because I told y'all I'm always right about this. I told you I stand 10 toes down. I love to come on your channel and say Bryce Young sucks. I love to come on people's channels and say Dave Canales needs to be fired. And it's going to happen. One way or another is going to happen. And all y'all scared. You fucking scared. Y'all fucking scaredy cats. I'm scared. That's why I can't fuck with y'all. Cause you're scared. You're scared to see what's on the other side of the tracks. I'm on the other side of the tracks. Yeah. Yeah. Over here, listen. Don't bail on Bryce. Don't bail on Bryce. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all was the same ones in week 18. Bama Bryce, Air Bryce, Chef, Chef Bryce, Bryce Curry, 360 Bryce. Bryce can't do no wrong young. Air Bryce, the Reaper Bryce. Y'all had about fucking 50 nicknames for Bryce. Where the nicknames at now? Where they at now? Where they at now? What it do? What it do? Cologne, glad you back. Glad you back. We in for a late nightcap service. Yeah. Why y'all mad? Why y'all mad? Why y'all upset? Why? Why? Because the ones that are upset, the ones that are mad, y'all Bryce fans. And I'm laughing at y'all. And I'm going to continue to laugh at y'all all the way to the bank. Because I told you, Jay Wick told you, Cologne told you that Bryce was trash, that he sucks. But y'all ain't want to believe us. But you got to believe the gang now because we in the building. And we told you, we stand 10 toes down. See, that's the beauty of being with S.L.R. We stand 10 toes down. We believe in our shit. We don't budge. We don't bend and we don't break. We just sit back and laugh at y'all. That's what we do. When the Carolina Panthers lose, we win. We love it. We are every more bit of Carolina Panther fans than y'all are. We the realest of the Carolina Panther fan base. And I'm going to continue to say that, and I'm going to separate myself from the rest of the Carolina Panthers content creators because we the realest over here. I don't give a fuck about how many subscribers you got. How many people be in your chat? We don't give a fuck about that because we know y'all don't talk real shit. We know y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of scaredy motherfucking cats. That's all you are. You are beggar content creator. Please, please don't block me. Please don't block me. Please, I believe anything you say. I will believe anything you say. I won't go against you because I don't want to be blocked. Y'all motherfuckers are pathetic on here. Y'all are fucking pathetic on here. Pathetic. Y'all don't even beg your fucking girl. Y'all don't even beg y'all girls. But you'll beg a content creator. Don't block me. Don't block me. Don't block me. Fuck out of here. Come to S.L.R Media TV. You ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that. Yeah, yeah. See, I told you before. I'm the voice of the voiceless. I am the people's champ. This channel is for the Carolina Panthers fans. I told y'all, if your content creator ain't fucking with you, but he's taking your money, he's willing to block you after you spend bread with him, that's on y'all. That's on y'all. We don't roll like that over here. We don't do no shit like that. That's on y'all on that pussy bullshit. But if you want a real channel where you can come and get your news and information, you want a real platform where you can come on and talk your Carolina Panther talk and not be worried about getting blocked, come and holler at me. We ain't got no background dancers. We ain't got no choreographers. We ain't got nobody gonna tell you what you need to say. Nah, we're grown over here. Real recognize real. If you ain't real, don't come over here. Because the Goonies will find out and the Goonies will get you out. S.L.R needs a standing ovation. I need a standing ovation. I really I do. I need a standing ovation because this whole season has been dedicated to me. This whole season's been dedicated. This season has been going the way that I want it to go. It's perfect. I'm loving this. This is a win for S.L.R. This is a win for me. Because I told y'all before the season started how this season was going to go, and you didn't want to believe me. Now look at y'all. You got no other choice now. I'm just waiting on y'all. Go ahead and say it. Put it in the chat. Pull up. Let me know. Damn, S.L.R, you was right. Just let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Listen, when Dave Canales gets fired, y'all can't stop me. You can't stop me. Once Dave Canales gets fired, y'all can't stop me. I'm unhinged. I'm unleashed. And I don't give a fuck. Can nobody in this Carolina Panthers sector, podcaster wise, stop me? Because I'm that fucking good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dave Canales will be fired before the season ends. Because I'm going to tell you why. If it has to come down to Dave Canales and Bryce Young, who's going to stay on the Carolina Panthers team for 2026, it will be Bryce Young. It will not be Dave Canales. Yeah, I don't give a fuck how bad y'all want Bryce Young gone. I don't give a fuck. I want him gone. But if it comes down to Dave Canales or Bryce Young, who's going to stay on the Carolina Panthers for 2026 season, Dave Canales is a dead man walking. Bryce Young will win that for sure. Y'all must don't listen. Bryce Young just had his first BY9 gala or something. I think he had it maybe Monday. I think he had it maybe, yeah, it had to be Monday. David Tepper was in the building. David Tepper was in the building. Nikki Tepper was in the building. Now I didn't see no pictures. I did not see no pictures of Dave Canales, but I'm pretty sure Dave was there. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know. I didn't see no pictures with Dave Canales. I seen motherfucking Icky up in there. I seen Jalen Coker was up in there. I seen the owner, and I seen the owner's wife in there. That right there shows me, push comes to shove, if Dave Canales does not show no improvement in these next 7 or 8 games, whatever left, these 7 games, whatever left, Dave Canales will be fired. Before the season ends, Evero will be promoted to the head coach. I'm just being facts. Listen, y'all know I get the drop. Y'all know I get the drop. And when S.L.R speaks, y'all better listen. Y'all must not hear me. Let me repeat this one more time. Make it clearly. If Dave Canales does not make improvements, show improvements. When I mean improvements, I mean coaching wise and getting more out of Bryce Young. If he does not show it and continues to put out this type of offense as we see it, Dave Canales is going to be fired. He's going to be fired. I don't get where y'all think that Dave Canales is going to have a third year. See, that's the reason why I can't fuck with y'all. That's how I know y'all really don't know nothing about fucking football. You only listen to motherfuckers. Y'all, if a motherfucker tell you that a penny is silver, y'all gonna believe it. And you can have a motherfucking penny in your hand looking at it, and it's brown as hell. Copper, however you want to see it. If your favorite content creator said, nah, that motherfucker is silver, you gonna say, well, yeah, you're right, it is silver. I don't know what the fuck makes y'all think that Dave Canales is gonna get a third year. He doesn't have his quarterback. He didn't have his quarterback. He did. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who says in the NFL that Dave Canales has the right to get a third year to pick his quarterback to show that he's a good head coach? Where does that say in the NFL book? Somebody pull that shit up and let me know. Because it seems like the Carolina Panther fans, some of these content creators, pushing that fucking live button, saying that Dave Canales is going to be here for his third year. I don't know what the fuck y'all motherfuckers smoking. I promise you don't. And you swear you know so motherfucking much about football. You swear you know so motherfucking much. And the only thing that y'all can tell me and say to me, he didn't get a chance to pick his own quarterback. Whoopie fucking do. There's a lot of coaches right fucking now that got the job and didn't pick their quarterback. The quarterback was already there. So show me in the NFL rules that a head coach is allowed and is mandatory to keep his job the third year if he does not get an opportunity to pick his quarterback. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Because I'm going to tell you how stupid y'all sound. I'm going to tell you how stupid you sound. Dave Canales keeps the job. He gets his own quarterback. And he's still putting out pathetic ass play calling, only scoring fucking 14 to 17 points on the average. And then I gotta hear these stupid ass, whiny ass fans and these whiny lying ass content creators say Dave Canales ain't it. He ain't it. He ain't it. He couldn't get Bryce Young over the hurdle, and now we gave him an opportunity to get his own quarterback, and he still can't get it on. I don't want to fucking hear that. I don't want to fucking hear that from y'all rinse and repeats. I don't want to fucking hear that. See, y'all the reason why we're wasting years. We're wasting years because of content creators who continue to stick up for Bryce Young and who continues to stick up for Dave Canales, but sitting over here, uh, 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 trying to name players who they can get. Let's take a deeper dive in in the NFL draft. Man, get the fuck out of here. All y'all motherfuckers want to do is rebuild. Y'all the motherfucking rebuilder Bear Panthers. That's what y'all are, rebuilders. Y'all don't want to win. Y'all want to motherfucking rebuild and complain. All y'all want to fucking do, rebuild and complain. Fuck. Y'all sitting out here naming quarterbacks in the draft to get. We ain't going to get no fucking quarterback in no draft. We're not going to get no quarterback in the 2026 draft. That weak ass draft. Don't nobody give a fuck about that weak ass draft. At the most of them college quarterbacks flopped. Everybody's looking at the 2027 class. Ain't nobody looking at that 26 class. The hell out of here. Everybody's gearing up for 2027. That's the class. That's the one that's supposed to be the best one in 10, 15, 20 years. That class in 2027. Watch how many teams tank for the 2027 season. Ain't no motherfucker body worry about no 2026 season. Nobody give a fuck about no fucking Mendoza and these weak ass fucking quarterbacks that be playing in the offense that doesn't even adequate, doesn't even intrigue, doesn't even entwine with the NFL. Get out of here. Fuck out of here. Nobody cares. Listen, if you can't start day one, I don't give a fuck about these college quarterbacks. If I get a college quarterback, you can't start day one. I don't want you. I don't give a fuck about a developmental quarterback. That shit is a dud. Why the fuck we got to go in the draft and go draft a quarterback when we just spent so much and got a quarterback in 2023 with the number one pick? And you think we supposed to go back in the draft and dip again and go get him? Man, get the fuck out of here. We're going into free agency. That's where we're going. We free agency hunting. If we're not, we're going to find some motherfucker body on a roster, on some team roster. We're not going in the draft to develop a fucking quarterback. Fuck out of here with that. Y'all keep playing around. This guy right here, bad as I want him out of Carolina Panthers, Dave Canales continues to coach this way on the offensive side, not being creative, not being aggressive, being vanilla and simple. This guy right here will be the quarterback for the 2026 Carolina Panthers, and he will have a new head coach because Dave Canales as will be fired. Keep playing around, Dave. Keep calling these bullshit ass games because what you doing, Dave Canales, you shooting yourself in the foot. You damn near committing NFL head coaching suicide. By the way you're going by this, by the way you calling this game, you're going to get yourself fired, Dave Canales. You think what you're doing is exposing Bryce and getting Bryce. No, you're exposing yourself. Bryce ain't going nowhere unless he want to go. Tell y'all, man. Try to tell y'all. When y'all gonna listen to S.L.R? When y'all gonna listen? All I be doing is listening, y'all. Y'all whine and complain too much. That's all y'all do. Hey, listen. This Carolina Panther fan base is so divided. It's ridiculous. When have you known one player, Bryce Young, the quarterback, divide the Carolina Panthers? Divide. You got your David Tempers versus Jerry Richardson. The fucking fan base is divided because of one player. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Let's get into this content. Let's get into this great content that I got. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that, Cologne. Share the live, share the live. Smash that like button. It's all free. It's all free. Smash that like button. Let's get into this great content that I got lined up. First of all, you know I gotta start with the intro.
Great power comes great responsibility. Great power comes great responsibility.
Then you talk about great power, come with great responsibility. Man. Ridiculous. Where we at? Mm-hmm. Right here, where we at? Let's pull this up. Where we at? Where we at?
Bad read, bad ball. I mean, 100% my fault. That's on me. I got to do better.
What did you think you saw? See the defender there? Or?
Bad read on his own coverage and a good play. In respect to our opponent, have to do a better job. That's on me.
On the fumble, was that what happened?
I take accountability for that. Regardless of what it is, I touched the ball. We should end with the ball. We gotta focus better. We gotta execute better. I gotta execute better. We gotta be better. So we'll get back to it tomorrow.
Bryce, for a 5-4, maybe in the playoff hunt if you get a win today.
It doesn't matter. There's no long term. We were 0-0 going into this game. Now we're 0-1 at success. So we gotta turn things better.
Bryce, turn on.
I don't know why. I don't know why you acting mad for. I don't know why you acting mad, Bryce. If you're gonna be mad at Dave Canales. Say Dave Canales is against me. He's not with me. He's against me. Dave Canales won't even let me play my game. I'm more handicapped. I am more handicapped more with Dave Canales than I was with Frank Wright. At least Frank would try. Dave just won't even try. I threw the ball more downfield with Frank Wright. Dave just won't let me do nothing. Facts. Great power comes with great responsibility. LOL. Fruitcake. Hell yeah. He's a fruitcake for sure. For sure. Over here trying to act mad after the New Orleans Saints game. You should be mad at Dave Canales, homie.
In general, I think it's a group effort. Calling more of them. Yes, let's get some more opportunities. We'd love to have those explosive plays come to life. I will call them more when we have more success and those things come alive for us. But we have to keep working together. We have to keep taking those shots in practice to make sure we feel comfortable with them. And certainly, for Brad and I, just looking at the pass game, the coverage contours and what they're giving us. Pretty simple when they're playing single high and everyone's at the line of scrimmage. We got to make the most of those opportunities when we have them, so that we are a balanced offense. And so it does play off of the run game, which we got going. But now let's get the pass game going so we really can be attacking and the offense that I visualize for us.
We saw you calling and Bryce taking more shots late last season. Why have you gotten away from it? Is it as simple as what you said about kind of getting reliant on the success of this run game?
By numbers wise, we're about the same. I think it's just a matter of chemistry, the full group getting comfortable with those and then making them come alive.
Is Bryce comfortable taking those deep shots?
We'll have to just keep growing as a group and make sure that, we're the time on task, the trust factor, the me to you factor, all those things, grow.
What do you think will help the trust factor? When you say trust factor, do you mean between wide receivers and Bryce, or coaching staff and Bryce, play calling and Bryce?
All the things, and it happens in practice. And we've had these things come alive in practice, and we got to make sure that they make it to the game.
Canales got to go. He got to go. Y'all just heard the shit. This right here, Canales, if Canales gets fired, he won't get another head coaching job. He won't. He won't. He won't. He forever will be a quarterback coach. He might go back and be an offensive coordinator. Maybe. But he will not be a head coach. That motherfucker's a fraud. We got listen, gang. Listen, we got to get rid of this motherfucker. We already done fired him. At S.L.R Media TV, the gang, we done fired this motherfucker. He's been done. Motherfuckers on the block list. Motherfuckers on the block list. Did y'all just hear what this motherfucker just said? And this was after the Saints loss. Y'all remember they were saying the reports was in OTAs that Bryce was throwing interceptions. Bryce, listen, Dave Canales is a liar. You're supposed to be a Christian man, but you're a liar. You come out continue to lie. Why are the reporters saying that Bryce is throwing interceptions in practice in OTAs? And then y'all had the nerves, the social media team that had the nerves to throw a hype video up and have Bryce Young getting picked off. Unbelievable. Why would you have your quarterback in a hype video getting picked off by the defensive team? Unbelievable. So basically, Dave Canales is telling you, I can't bench him. This is the owner. The owner, and I guess the general manager, Dan Morgan. Hey, I guess they done told Dave don't bench him. Let it ride out. Y'all see, don't y'all got a lame duck head coach that has no power, has no juice? Get your ass out there and coach. That's what they told him. Get your ass out there and coach. Dave Canales does not have no power. I don't know what type of deal. I don't know what the hell was in that contract he signed, but he has no power. He can't make no roster moves. He can't bench the quarterback. He's too friendly. Rah rah. Hey, I'm your guy. You need anything, just let me know. Y'all need counseling, let me know. Dave Canales is not a head coach. And it shows with the team. If the team is complaining about guys are not taking it serious in practice, guys had a big head, that's on the coach. And I'm going to tell you now, if you cover this team, you seen the videos. You seen the videos of practice. They're too relaxed. It's almost like if if they lose, it's okay. We still gonna come in. We're gonna pump our loud music. Guys can do handshake dances, touchdown dances, do all of that. And this is after a loss. This is after a loss. They got the vibe going at practice like they won. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. That Canales got to go. I mean, it's not gonna work. Um, he's too friendly. He's not mean. He's not demonstrous. He doesn't demand. He's a puppet. He talks a good game, but there's no bark. Listen, there's no bite behind the bark. He got to go. He's one of them. Dad Canales is one of them dogs that run up to the gate, start barking, acting like he can get out the cage, acting like he can crawl up on the act like he really wants to do something. But then when you pull up on that gate, that motherfucker jump back. But he barking when he jumping back. That's what Dave is. That's what Dave is. That's what Dave Canales is about to lose the locker room. He's about to lose the locker room. A loss against Atlanta and the way you've been looking on offense with the passing game, Dave is going to lose the locker room. I don't know why you trying to don't be trying to be Dave Canales. You don't have a mean bone in your body. You don't. I listen. The Carolina Panthers are the only team that's gonna be willing to get any motherfucker by that opportunity. Because Dave Canales was listen. We was the only team. One other team barking up the tree. What nobody knocking on Dave Canales' door? Only the Carolina Panthers. Dave Canales, your days are numbered. That's the reason why I got you in the title. Your days are numbered, Dave. I hate to say it. That Saints loss done did you in. That Saints lost, Dave. It was so bad. He over here making excuses. You can't make an excuse. You can't make an excuse for Bryce Young. What hurts you that you didn't throw the ball down the field when you shouldn't. See, you show signs that you are against the quarterback. And what's that's going to do, that's going to backfire on you and get you fired, Dave. You're not going to get a third year. Trust me, you're not. You're not, because the owner is going to make sure you don't get no third year. You can't bench Bryce. You can't not bring your own quarterback in and bench Bryce. Bryce Young Bryce Young cannot be on the roster. To make a move like that, Bryce Young can't be on the roster, and you know that. You know that. You think Bryce management team is free agent? His agent is going to let y'all pull some bullshit like that? Nah, y'all know better. Telling you now. I'm telling you, this shit gonna backfire. I can't wait, boy. I can't wait. Canales got to go, y'all over here telling me stop it, man, stop it, man. I ain't stopping shit. I ain't stopping nothing. I'm gonna continue to pull on. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm going up an extra knot. We're going up on this shit. We been done with Bryce. We like, listen, man. I been told y'all this shit was a step by step. Told y'all had Bryce. That's what y'all doing now. We feasting on Dave Canales. And 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 when y'all ready to get on Dave Canales, we on Dan Morgan. See, that's how good we are. We ahead of schedule on y'all punk asses. While y'all sitting over here feasting on Bryce, we over here getting that motherfucking Dave. And when we're done with Dave, y'all can have the leftovers. We on the damn Morgan. See, that's what we do. We work our way up. We ain't with y'all. We ain't gotta eat with y'all. Fuck. Yeah, fire. Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. Facts, he needs to go. Yeah, they got to go. Dave Canales is holding our team back. What happened in week 18, Bryce? What happened? Does it have to take the week 18 for oh Dave Canales left the hand he took the handcuffs off. Hmm. Hmm. But Dave said that Bryce didn't have no handcuffs. See, Dave, see, Dave, you're a dummy. Because see, you would come out Sunday and tell Bryce to beat Bryce week 18. I ain't holding you back. Do what the fuck you need to do. We're not holding you back. Go out there and be great. But you're not. You're not. You're so intent for trying to get this man to be a starting quarterback because the owner has told you either get it done or we'll find somebody to get it done for you. Dave Canales is on the hot seat. He is back on the hot seat. S.L.R. has put Dave Canales back on the hot seat. You know how we do. You know how we do. Got to go on the hot seat. Hell, we look like not putting this man on the hot seat. That'll be crazy.
Carolina Panthers have a decision to make. They do. Rico.
Nah, we ain't going to that. We ain't going to that.
All my wide receivers, bring it in. All of them. I want all of them. How many? Is it 10 of them? Practice squad, I want all the wide receivers, bring it in. Y'all can't get open. You can't get open. You're a professional. How much are they making? How much money you're a professional and you can't run a route? This is why I want Bryce Young's leadership. Bryce Young, if they drop the ball, tell him, you got to catch the ball, man. Hey, coach, give me somebody else in here because he can't run. His feet slow. Give me somebody else that can run a route. See, the Panthers haven't put anything around Bryce Young. Teteroa McMillan is the only one getting open. Godly. And he's a rookie. Now, here's what I'm disappointed with. Y'all give Bryce Young some receivers, man. Don't do that to him. Don't do that to him. There are 10 receivers on the roster. Only 2 of them are selected above the 5th round. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody didn't hear what I just said. I said there are 10 receivers on the roster. 4 of them were undrafted. A 5th one was a 7th round pick. You mean to tell me half of the receiving corps was undrafted or a 7th round? See, and some people got mad when I told Bryce Young he needs to leave Carolina so he can maximize his career. Bryce Young, you got to go, man. Half of your receiving corps is undrafted or a 7th round pick. You said, well, Coach Joe, what about the other 5? Well, 3 of those were either 5th round or later. Gosh, So 8 of the 10 receivers on the roster were selected either in the 5th round or later or not at all. And the 2 first rounders is a rookie and a second-year guy. Bryce, you got to go, man. Ain't nobody open. You dropping back, ain't nobody open. See, this is why I'm telling you, Bryce, you got to extend plays. You got to move, man. Because them receivers may not get open on the route. Some of them routes are looking very shaky. Them receivers may not get. Teteroy McMillan is the only one that you consistently see beating their coverage. Godly. Ain't nothing up top. Can't none of y'all run? What is going on out there?
And looking at tape from yesterday, kind of what stuck out from you as far as the offense and how y'all weren't able to get things quite going?
Yeah, we just got to be better. Obviously, 7 points isn't going to cut it. We just got to learn how to finish drives and take advantage of the good field position that we get, and we didn't do that yesterday. So, we just got to learn how to score points.
People are questioning, I think maybe David just asked, about the lack of explosive plays. People even questioning whether Bryce has the ability to make those deep throws. As somebody, who's worked out with him, what can you say to that? And people were asking those questions about Bryce's ability and arm talent.
Nah, we can't point the finger and put it on Bryce. It's a collective effort. It comes down to, as well as the receivers, we got to be able to make Bryce's job easier. We can't just be possession catchers. We got to be able to get some yards after catch, create explosives for ourselves. So, it's not on Bryce at all.
Did Bryce address the offense after the game?
Yeah, he addressed the team. I feel like he was probably the one of those guys that came out the game with the most fire in his eyes. So, he was disappointed himself in the way he played and, the way the team played. And he addressed that and, he let the team know how he felt. And, it was just contagious.
Bryce Young is not the future franchise quarterback for the Carolina Panthers. He's not. And that's not a knock on Bryce Young. It's not a knock. It's tough being a quarterback. You talking about for the Carolina Panthers? That's tough, man. Lining up behind center for the Carolina Panthers. Ooh, be careful. Be very careful when you do that. It's only been 2 successful quarterbacks for the Panthers. That's it. Panthers have been playing since 1995. Only 2 success. Jake Delhomme and Cam Newton. That's it. See, if you're going to be a successful quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, one of 2 things has to happen. Either you got to have some talent around you like Delhomme. Delhomme had Steve Smith Sr., Muhsin Muhammad, Ricky Prohl. Well, Bryce don't have no receiving core like that. I said Steve Smith Sr., Muhsin Muhammad, and Ricky Prohl. So you got to have talent, or you got to be a daggone like Cam Newton. See, Cam Newton, 2011, threw for 4,000 yards and rushed for 700. I'm talking about a daggone. 2015, threw for 4,000 and rushed for like 650. Cam Newton had the Carolina Panthers with the #1 offense in the NFL, more points than anybody, and didn't even have a 1,000-yard rusher. Didn't even have a #1 receiver. Now, Greg Olsen was nice at tight end. Greg Olsen was nice. But Cam had no #1 receiver and no 1,000-yard back. #1 offense in the NFL. So either you want talent like a Delhomme, or you're a daggone like Cam Newton. Because see, when you don't have the talent that a Delhomme had around him, now you got to be a daggone, and you have to make the plays like Cam Newton did. And that's why if Bryce Young is going to be a successful quarterback for these Carolina Panthers, he's going to have to run more, period. And I ain't talking about taking no hits. My goodness, don't take any hits. I'm talking about running and getting out of bounds, running and sliding. I know some people kind of question his sliding ability, but you're going to have to make plays if you're going to be a quarterback for the Carolina Panthers. You don't have the receiving core Delhomme had. Bryce didn't really have a strong receiving core, and I wouldn't put him in that daggone category. Baker Mayfield was in Carolina. Be careful, Baker. Baker, I got to get him out of here. Now he's in Tampa going to the Pro Bowl, taking Tampa to the playoffs every year. Sam Darnold was behind center for the Panthers. Got to get out of here. Now he's taking Minnesota to the playoffs last year, Seattle this year, and Sam Darnold's going to the Pro Bowl. You got to be very careful lining up behind center for the Carolina Panthers. Bryce Young, you be very careful.
What can you guys do to get the more explosive plays going outside of execution? I know that's one thing, but is it that they aren't being called? Is it that you aren't throwing the ball? Why has that been elusive for this offense?
No, it's just a group thing. Obviously you want to be diligent about sticking to the plan, and then we just have to take advantage of opportunities when they come. They're when you watch the tape, and obviously we all watch a lot of film just from watching the opponent. They come in different ways. They all come in different sizes. So we just have to be ready for that opportunity. No finger pointing. We all look in the mirror. We all want to be accountable. Obviously stuff like that can help us. So it's just being opportunistic and executing. You didn't want me to bring it back, but I did. I think both of those are important.
As I texted one person who would know in Charlotte. So is Canales mad at Bryce or the wide receivers or both? And I just got the response, yes. Bryce Young's just not. He's not looking like it. If you don't believe me, this is from actual like Alex Zietlow and Mike K over at the Charlotte
Our friends at the Charlotte Observer do an excellent job of covering the Panthers.
He hadn't thrown a touchdown pass in 2 games. He's thrown for over 200 yards once. That was the Arizona game. His average passer rating on the season is 79.7. That's 37th among all quarterbacks.
Did you just say 37th?
37th.
There's 32 starting quarterbacks.
That's 37th among all quarterbacks who have notched a start in the NFL this season. The Panthers' longest completion on the season so far was a 40-yard pass to Tet McMillan. There are 39 quarterbacks with longer season-high completions than Young. You gambled on one key rookie, the second year of a guy breaking through, Xavier Legette, and Jalen Coker doing Jalen Coker things as though, you can replicate that season to season, right? We are relying upon a bunch of unproven talent to make this thing go. If you want to argue with me that Bryce Young should be able to elevate this talent around him which is what good franchise quarterbacks do, I am here for that conversation.
I will when I come back up. Bryce won his fruit cups. Bryce won his fruit cups.
So I don't know if the expectation is like, I mean, obviously, like, we want to win, right? But like, I think everybody else doubts us so much. I think like, it's more stress for other people coming in here to play us, which, I mean, it sounds crazy, but, that's one of those things where, like, I think for so long, like, the dynamic has been, like, an easy win to play against us. So then, like, when we go out and win, people are, like, genuinely shocked, which, I mean, that's frustrating as hell. But at the same time, to, make people feel that way, that's the goal for us every day.
Any win for us is special, especially, we've been looked at for so long as a team where people think they're going to just come in and get an automatic win. So for us to come out here, be competing down to the wire, this is what we wanted, right? This is the culture that Dan and Dave, all top down, this is what they brought in, and, this is what they want to instill in us so we can be able to execute in the game. So, I mean, like we said today after the game, man, all we need is us and be able to go out and execute and do what we
think has allowed you to thrive in those situations?
Just consistency. Making sure that coach talks about it all the time. It's about doing right longer. Making sure that we're those same people. You don't rise to the level of occasion. You fall back to the level you're training. In those times, we have reps. We have trust in each other. I have confidence and faith in everyone. We all have confidence in each other, so we know that we're comfortable in situations. So, and it's not about going and doing something we never practiced. It's just who can execute for longer. Who can stick to the plan, who can do right. Like we practice. And again, it's not just me; it's all of us as a team. It's a coach and staff, and we have to earn the right to continue to do that.
Protection plan against you and how that played out today?
I mean, it's difficult when, I think they had 2 total dropbacks all game. Everything else was like 1, 2, and slides. I mean, it's tough. They had 2 dropbacks all game. They threw 100 yards. So, I mean, if we lose a game like that in the NFL, we just didn't play good. Not too many quarterbacks just throwing for 100 yards and winning the game.
When you talk about Bryce Young, the way they closed the season, finished 5-12, but it was the second half play of Bryce Young that has led to a lot of optimism for the Carolina Panthers heading into the 2025 season, particularly those last 3 games for Bryce Young, where he had 7 touchdowns, no interceptions to lead the NFL. I had spoke to Dave Canales throughout the offseason about how Bryce handled last year, obviously getting benched for Andy Dalton earlier in the year, but his mentality never changed. His leadership leadership, the way he prepared, even though he was the backup, that resonated with his teammates. So when he took back over in the second half of the year and found some success, they won 5 games, obviously, to close the year. They also had 3 different leads in the fourth quarter. They went toe-to-toe with the Chiefs and with the Eagles, so built a lot of confidence and added a lot of credibility for Bryce in that locker room. And you see him here at practice. He's talking with the receivers, talking with his linemen, talking with other members of the defense, trying to show that leadership and build on what they had last year. Specifically on the field, I asked what led to the change and some of that success last year. Obviously, we talked about the mentality, and in speaking to people throughout the building, a lot of the success we saw last year was Bryce's confidence and the timing rhythm, getting through the second, the third, the fourth progressions, all the way through the checkdowns. Obviously, they're building these these concepts for individual plays, but you have to have the reps in order for practice and game reps to get to those secondary options, and Bryce Young felt comfortable with that as we head forward to 2025. As far as training camp goes, in talking to Coach Canales a little before practice, they had a great start to training camp, scaled back a little bit yesterday. They're expecting to fly around today. They'll be working on red zone. What they've been talking about is the energy, the effort, the culture that they've built here. They don't have fans. They're doing construction for a field house to have an indoor facility here, so they're bringing that juice themselves. They're feeding off one another. J.C. Horn, one of the linchpin in that. He talks on defense. He talks to the offense, really gets the practice going. So the Panthers 2025 training camp underway. There you see the quarterbacks, Bryce Young, Andy Dalton, and company. We'll have much more on the Panthers throughout the day.
Go with this. Works.
Tennessee McMillan ranks in the NFL right now in total receiving yards, 15th in the NFL in receiving yards. Tennessee McMillan. Man, imagine where he'd be if he had a quarterback. We're starting on hop. Let's get this sucker started.
Get dialed in, Panthers fans. Here comes an in-depth look at your team. Exclusive interviews, locker room insight. Let's huddle up for Panthers Playbook, presented by Wake Orthopedics. a Wake Med physician practice. Here are your hosts, Dennis Cox and Chris Lee.
Welcome back to another episode of Panthers Playbook. That's Chris Lee. Dennis Cox here with you. Wake Orthopedics, the sponsor here of Panthers Playbook. And folks, we really do appreciate you all leaving the comments. So make sure you like, you subscribe, you hit the comments and hit the hype as well. Because here's something, Chris, that one of our commenters, and I apologize for not bringing up the name, but in our post-game episode on Sunday, one of our commenters actually called back to something that you said about Dave Canales and Bryce Young, which I think is very telling. And I guess actually something that I know I respect and appreciate the listeners for doing this. I said, like Chris said, Bryce and Dave are like oil and water. They just don't mix. They just don't mix. And we heard Dave Canales on Monday say, when asked about the vertical passing downfield or lack thereof, say, I'll paraphrase, that he'll call more of those if we're more successful with them. I think that early interception on the very first drive that Bryce Young threw that got overturned because of a roughing the passer call, I think Dave Canales, because that was down the middle of the field between the hash marks, I think Dave Canales saw that and went, nope, nope, nope. Not doing it. And we see the results of it. He took the ball out of Bryce's hands early in that game.
Yeah. We've been talking about Bryce Young not being willing to throw down the field. And then, as things kind of keep coming out, as we're reading the tea leaves and reading between these lines, we also realize that Dave Canales isn't willing to let Bryce Young throw down the field. So, like, the truth is somewhere in the middle right there. Maybe there are some plays, maybe there are some instances that Bryce wants to throw it down the field. But then Dave remember the Miami game? Remember the Jags game? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's just play it safe with this particular call.
Yeah,
and it's been very interesting just to kind of see everything kind of play out. It's also interesting to see the NFL catch up to what's going on here, because it's clear like there's some things that me and you also missed Sunday because we're in the locker room. We spoke to two guys. We go out and we record our show. I personally didn't hear as we were recording Derek Brown. I couldn't hear everything he was saying, just because it was so crowded. I also missed when Derek Brown and other folks, Ikem Ekwonu, other guys were saying we weren't focused in practice this past week, and I'm thinking, who are they talking about? Who are they talking about?
I don't know.
Is
it's
this
funny,
Bryce?
You heard the rookie Nick Scorton say, yeah, some guys got big headed. I'm like, that's a rookie saying that.
Is it Bryce?
I don't know.
I'm not trying to start anything.
No.
But who is it?
I don't know. It's a good question. But the fact that you're hearing young guys say it, again, I said that the fact that Nick Scorton, who by the way had a tremendous game on Sunday, I don't want to make sure, I want to make sure we don't gloss over that. He was tremendous on Sunday. And he's saying, yeah, guys got big-headed, forgetting what it takes to win in the NFL. I'm like, dude, that's a guy that's played in 10 NFL games.
This guy just
saying it. Yeah, like he turned 21 after the final preseason game. And I'm like, okay, I'm happy that young dude gets it. But if you're having a bad week of practice or consistently aren't playing up to your standard, because sometimes, look, you're going to struggle at times in practice where you're going to make a mistake, but at least the effort and stuff is there. As a former coach and athlete, trust me, I get it. And I question now is, okay, well, where are the vet guys? Like where are the vet guys that are, obviously Ike Ekwonu's in year 4, but your captains on your team are supposed to be your quarterback and J.C. Horn and Derek Brown. Now, I feel like Derek Brown brought his A game, so I'm not going to try and single that dude out because I thought his dude was tremendous. So again, I question who was it? And that's also comes from the coaching staff as well. Like it comes from that too. So it's just the stuff that we're hearing. The stuff we're hearing. I was like, man, you haven't earned the right. They earned the right to be in the playoff conversation. You haven't earned the right to go into a game lazy. You haven't earned that right yet as a franchise.
Yeah, especially you can't do that now, especially now that you followed up a week where you beat one of the best teams in the NFL by losing to one of the worst teams in the NFL.
Yeah.
It literally almost kind of erases what happened the week before. And it puts it back. I don't want to say that the Packers lost the game more than the Panthers won it. But when you go out there and have that type of performance, that's what it looks like. We've questioned Canales, we've questioned Bryce, and clearly there are certain things that individually I don't quite like that they're doing, but it also feels like we're headed towards a collision course, and that we're gonna have to choose. It's almost kind of like WrestleMania 6, and like, oh my God, I love Hulk Hogan. I also love Ultimate Warrior. This is when I was a kid, not so much right now.
It's different, different time.
You learn things about guys, and
It was the early 90s. It's fine.
I love Hulk Hogan. I love Ultimate Warrior. Who am I going to choose? And that's kind of where I feel like we're at. I do think that Dave Canales, even with his faults, so far, we still have 7 games left in season. So far, has proven he deserves at least another year, because I would like to see what a Dave Canales offense looks like with the quarterback that he wants. So it's almost like, and I hate saying this because Bryce is a good dude.
He really
has been nothing but great to the media. You know what I'm saying? It feels like I know some of his family members that I've met recently. It's like you hear a lot of great things about him. We know somebody, Dennis, who hangs out with his parents.
Oh yeah,
in the suite every game. You know what I'm saying? Like we hear nothing but great things about this guy, but also we've seen enough to really get a good picture of what he could possibly end up being, and I think we've seen it.
Yeah.
And at this point, what does a Dave Canales offense look like as a head coach and a play caller with the quarterback that he wants? That's where I'm at with it.
The thing that the phrase that Dave kept mentioning on Friday, Dave Canales, I'm sorry, not Friday, on Monday. The phrase that he kept using was we got to continue to work on the me to you factor. When again asked about plays downfield, just got to keep working on that me to you factor. The me to you factor. The me to you factor. The me to you factor, Chris, is the throw and the catch. That's the me to you factor. The throw and the catch. I'm like, we're not going into week 11 of the NFL season. You had all summer since the draft, all OTAs, mini camp, the whole deal, all the off the side throwing sessions that you wanted to do in your own free time, all training camp, preseason, and now going into week 11 of the regular season, we're still like, the me to you factor. Either you have it or you don't. Simple as that. Either you have it or you don't. Here's the thing that where Bryce has struggled with, and I'm gonna pull up the source just so I can make sure I can cite it correctly. So fantasy points data. This is fantasy points data. If you follow them on X, fantasy points data, they do a lot of different things in terms of analytics and predictive stats and things along those lines.
Is this what you sent me on Sunday?
I think it was, yes.
Okay.
So they went and did a breakdown of catchable pass rate. So how many of players' passes between, behind the line of scrimmage or catchable passes from 0 to 9 yards, how catchable are the throws, 10 to 19 yards, and then 20 plus yards. Bryce Young. Ranks 29th overall in catchable pass rate at 71.7%. But you know where he's actually truly one of the lowest in the NFL? By the way, he's actually one of the highest in the NFL in 0 to 9 yards. But where he's one of the worst in the NFL at just over 60%, 60.4%, is in the 10 to 19 yard range, that intermediate. It only throws a catchable pass 60.4% of the time and passes 10 to 19 yards. When you have a receiver like Millen that thrives on like a 14-yard dig route or 15-yard in cut or whatever it might be, or a post down the middle of the field, that, skinny post, whatever it is, that area where you can pick up chunk plays where he can turn plays into yards after the catch. For example, the longest pass play for the season for the Panthers came in week 2 against Arizona. It was a 40-yard play where it was a catch and run by Tedderola McMillan. That's where you start picking up chunk plays, because then you can start loosening the defense up a little bit, because, hey, they're killing us in that range, which then will open up it helps open the run game and everything up as well. It allows you to eventually take some deep shots down the field. But he has struggled throwing this season in that 10 to 19-yard range. Simple as that. If you even go back to his throw chart against the who they play on Sunday, I can't remember off the top of my head. Against the Saints, against the damn Saints, is that he only attempted 3 passes beyond the 10-yard mark. Only 3. Now, again, that officially doesn't count the interception going down the middle of the field. So really, you can say 4. And he only completed 2 of those 4 passes. Everything else that was completed was under 10 yards.
Well, technically, the interception was completed.
I mean, well, there's that too. But the interception that actually did count to the right side was 10 yards downfield.
Yeah.
So he had 17 completions in the game. 15 of them were actually 8 yards or closer.
Speaking of callbacks, at the beginning of the show, we talked about Tedderola McMillan. What could he do with a quarterback that actually can throw the ball? And you just pointed out.
I'm tired of the no weapons excuse from people. I'm sorry.
You pointed out where he is most effective. And he's not getting the ball where he's most effective. That's kind of like when you have a great 7-foot center in basketball and you only have him setting screens and popping at the top of the key for 3. How about you put him in the paint?
Yeah. Try some lobs.
Let's try some lobs. Yeah. Let's try to get some high percentage shots out there, because like you want to use people where they're most effective. And going also back to people saying he has no receivers, like we all have criticisms of Xavier Legette, right?
Sure.
He's open a lot.
There's been some times he's been open.
He's open a lot, bro. Like if you get a chance to see the all 22, we get a chance to sit in the press box. So if you're just literally just watching from home, it's kind of hard to see the full play develop, who's open and where and that type of stuff. We get a chance to see that. Then also if you go back and see the all 22 shot, camera shots and like he's open. And sometimes you just gotta try to hit him. I want to go do another callback. I was worried with the Adam Thielen trade. And I think that subconsciously, I didn't have the information in my head now to where I can explain it the way I can explain it right now. But I think subconsciously back then, I guess I kind of knew without having the words that if Adam Thielen wasn't going to be on his team, Bryce Young's going to have some problems getting some completions. Because we saw now, I think now the new Adam Thielen from this past week was Jatavian Sanders.
It was on Sunday.
Those, really short, routes, the comfortable, like, I'm not going to even try to read the defense. I know where I'm going ahead of time. I'm not going to even try to, see if I can get something further down the field. He pretty much already has his mind made up. This is where I'm going beforehand. And that could have been Adam Thielen. But then that also means that we probably would have had more completions earlier in the season. And I know that you said, hey, if we're worried about a 35-year-old wide receiver, we have more problems, boy. And I said it, we got problems. And so if we're continuing to have these problems, then, as Dave Canales is saying, he's trying to be nice. It's like, well, we're still working on it, trying to improve. 10 weeks into the season, we're trying to improve. That just means, y'all, it's hard to say this, we need a new quarterback. At what point, like, I had to learn how to stop banging my head against the wall, too. This is not about anything personal. Bryce is a great guy.
He is?
Great. I would hang out with him any day of the week. I don't know if he's right as the starter for my NFL team. I'm not saying he can't be a starter for somebody else. But I think I've seen enough. I've seen enough to say it. Like, there's enough information out there. Mark Schlereth even called it out on a podcast after the game. Like, from what he saw from the Saints, essentially the Saints are like We're going to take away the run. We're going to dare you to complete some passes down the field. We're going to do single high safeties because we were seeing that all game. Hey, we're not going to even help our corners out.
Done.
Complete something down the field.
Yeah, dare you.
Back the box.
Dare you to do it. We'll
And
dare you to do it.
guess what the 1-8 team did? Became 2-8.
Quinn bit into his wrist to save his dying friend. His system warned him, but he let vampire blood drip into Peter's mouth. But Quinn didn't care. This was his best friend. If it saves Peter, it's a miracle. If not,
Carolina Panthers had a rough game this past week. They're looking to bounce back on the right track against the Falcons. There is quite a bit of discourse, some might say quite a bit of disagreement, on what is the best way to get back on that right track against the Atlanta Falcons this weekend. Much of the discourse, much of the disagreement is centered on Bryce Young and the passing game. That's where we sit. Okay, that's where this conversation I would like to start. You can acknowledge that there are multiple people sitting at the blame table. Okay, nobody involved in the passing game is completely without guilt. All right. Matter of fact, let's just start here. The passing game isn't good. I mean, we can start even further back. It all started when I was a young boy.
Yeah.
Like, let's start at the very beginning. The passing game is not good.
No lies detected there.
Right now, Bryce Young is averaging 168 yards per game.
Not good.
If you put that over a 17-game schedule, right? If you just times 168 by 17, it's about 2,856. About, roughly. I definitely didn't do this math before we came on air today. I'm just doing that right off the top of my head. 2,856.
No, that's right, actually.
Thank you. I knew it was around there.
Yeah.
I also know this. Last season, no quarterback that played in at least, by the way, exclude Bryce Young. So this is other quarterbacks. No quarterback that played in 14 or more games threw for that few yards. 14 or more. So everyone that missed 3 games or less threw for more, and in many cases, significantly more yards than the pace Bryce Young is on right now. Now, I want to be clear on this. This doesn't mean that there weren't quarterbacks that played as poorly as Bryce is playing right now. I'm saying if you played as poor as Bryce is playing right now, from a pure production standpoint, stats, it's almost impossible to imagine you playing 15 games. You lose your job before that, or something else happens where somebody else ends up playing quarterback for your team. If you're not throwing for 170 yards a game, it's very unlikely that you play 100 or 15 games in a year. Okay? So, using that as the baseline, if the passing game doesn't improve, somebody's losing their job. If you don't throw for more yards, somebody is losing their job. Okay? So now let's take the next step. If the passing game is that bad, and if it stays that bad, somebody is losing their job. Who are the options? Well, a passing game is the product of many people's contributions. Quarterback, offensive play caller, pass catchers, offensive line. That's the main 4. So if you have a bad passing game, you can't defend all 4 of those units. You can't say, well, we have a great play caller. The quarterback is so underrated, and you're being mean when you talk down to him. The pass catchers are great. Tedero McMillan's my favorite player. The offensive line is unreal. You can't say all 4 are good if you have a bad passing offense. Somebody is not doing their job or doing their job poorly. That's the only way it works, right? So it becomes a like a game of 3-card Monte, right? Where you're moving it and the right, the left, middle. If you are defending Bryce Young, I want you to be clear, Okay, if it's not Bryce's fault, if you're saying he is without fault or he is being wronged somehow, cool. All right, we can disagree, or we can have this conversation. I want to have this conversation. Which of the other three are you pinning it on? Or how many of the three, right? Because it could be multiple. I'm not saying it's just one. If Bryce is being wronged and he's actually this great effective passer who's not being put in the right situation, is the offensive line not playing well enough? Because I actually think the offensive line, based on the injuries they've been dealing with, has been pretty heroic. Do we know who's going to start between Corbett and Zavala?
They haven't said yet.
Yeah, exactly. We're still figuring out who's going to start, and they've been pretty good. They've started 11 guys or whatever it's been. The same starting unit in back-to-back games is it's like a fantasy for them. So I'm not on the offensive line against them. Is it is it the play caller? How about that? Well, Dave Canales. I think a lot of people are putting it on him, right? A lot of people are putting it on him. Let me ask you this. Dave Canales, his job is to know the offense as well as anybody, right? His main thing all week is to know Bryce Young and know that offense and know what can be successful and know what can't. If he's not putting the ball in the quarterback's hands, he's the one that's supposed to know that. Okay. So if it's a problem, that's cool. Give him his blame. If they're not calling the right pass plays, it's cool. Give him his blame. I'm there. The issue I have is when, to protect Bryce or to protect Dave Canales, you put the wide receivers in the crosshairs, the pass catchers in the crosshairs too aggressively. Because I don't think that's fair. I don't think they are the best unit on the team. I don't think they are the best wide receivers in the league, not by a long stretch. But I think they're good enough to be significantly better than the past game has been.
The wide receiver core is good. That's not the problem. Bryce is the problem. The wide receivers are not even eating. How do we even know what we got when our quarterback can't even get the production, can't even get the throws out? Guys are open. Xavier Leggett be open. I mean, Tremaine. I mean, Evans, Trimble, Sanders, T-Mac. Well, T-Mac, he gets all the low. See, that's the problem. That's why people are out on Bryce, because you're going back to what you had with Adam Thielen. You keen on one player. Nobody's eating. Xavier Leggett got to hold his tongue. We know Xavier Leggett wants to say some things. You know he wants to say. He's like, man, I put in all that training this whole season, and this is what I'm getting. I don't even have 400 yards, and we're going on week 11. I know it's frustrating. But you got to put it on Dave Canales. This is why he losing the locker room, because guys are now seeing, bro, you a puppet. You're a puppet. All that talking you do, you can't pull nothing. You're not an authority. You can't pull no strings. You can't bench nobody. If you bench somebody, you probably can bench the backup beyond the backup. You can't really bench a starter. You can't even bench your own quarterback. And when players see that, oh, he ain't got no power. He ain't got no clap. Oh yeah, yeah, he's a lame duck coach. He's a lame duck coach. He's fighting for his job. Yep. And I tell you what, That Atlanta game, don't show up. Don't show up. Don't be surprised. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't show up in the Atlanta game. It's gonna be it's gonna be a problem. It's most definitely gonna be a problem.
A lot of people are putting it on him. Let me ask you this. Dave Canales, his job is to know the offense as well as anybody, right? His main thing all week is to know Bryce Young and know that offense and know what can be successful and know what can't. If he's not putting the ball in the quarterback's hands, he's the one that's supposed to know that. Okay. So if it's a problem, that's cool. Give him his blame. If they're not calling the right pass plays, it's cool. Give him his blame. I'm there. The issue I have is when to protect Bryce or to protect Dave Canales, you put the wide receivers in the crosshairs, the pass catchers in the crosshairs too aggressively. Because I don't think that's fair. I don't think they are the best unit on the team. I don't think they are the best wide receivers in the league, not by a long stretch. But I think they're good enough to be significantly better than the past game has been. It's not an Adam Thielen thing. I'm seeing that, right? Oh, he was so much better last year when he had Adam Thielen. He may have been better last year. It's not because he had a 35-year-old running, 4.5, 4.6 out there. It's not a drops thing. I went and looked it up. I referenced it earlier this week. According to Pro Football Reference, they have 11 drops. They played 10 games. If the difference between Bryce Young throwing for 285 yards and 140 yards is one drop, did they drop a 180-yard play?
Mm-hmm.
They were going to run up and down the field, back and forth, just gaining yards on that one drop. It's 1.1 drop a game, according to Pro Football Reference.
Yeah, his drop percentage is actually below league average.
It's not drops.
Yeah.
So then I posted that, right? And the immediate response is, because gosh forbid you put a good slice of blame on Bryce. It was, well, they can't drop it if they're not getting their hands on it. Are they open? So I went and found the separation scores. And again, not the best in the league, not the worst in the league, right in the middle as far as separation when targeted. 3.4 yards. So when targeted, they're open. They're not dropping it at an above average rate. It's not that they're missing the 35-year-old. What's holding them back? If it's not the offensive line, I think I just made a pretty good argument that it's not the wide receivers. Tedero McMillan's pretty darn good. Despite the offense that he's in, his numbers are pretty voluminous. And then you throw in, I think they're not getting enough out of Jalen Coker. You throw in Xavier Legette had one target last week? You're blaming the guy that had one target? I don't think he's the best wide receiver in the league. I think you probably should have taken Ladd McConkey with the pick. But if you're only throwing it to him one time, you can't blame him for the lack of production. And when you threw it to him 11 times, he caught 9 of them earlier this year. Remember that? I'm looking around and I'm saying, let's not bend over backwards and twist ourselves into weird contortionist positions to not address what the problem actually is. It's somewhere between play caller and Bryce. And it's hard to differentiate between the two. And if it's the pass catchers, I don't know how we know that. They haven't been given enough opportunities, because the last point I want to make is the passes that will change this offense, the completions that will change this offense, are inherently low percentage plays. Right? There is no wide receiver on planet Earth. I wish there was. I would like to sign them to whatever team I coach. There are no wide receivers on planet Earth that catch 80% of balls with 30 yards in the air. Those are inherently low percentage plays. Now, if you can catch them now 40%, you're great, right? And you keep it's like a 3-pointer, right? You shouldn't shoot them as efficiently as you do a 2-pointer, but you get extra benefits from it. You get another point, right? If you're completing a 5-yard pass, great. You should complete it super high percentage, but you only get 5 yards for it. You throw it downfield, you can get 10 of those, right? But you're not going to complete it as often. So when there's we threw it deep to Tedero McMillan on that one play in the third quarter, wasn't complete. What do you want Bryce to do? I'm going, whoa. You need to throw it deep to him 5 times in a game, and hopefully you catch 2 of them. And then you'll be 80 yards, right? Like if it's two 40-yarders. And it doesn't always have to be to McMillan. It could be to other guys that get behind the defense, but you have to take the chances. And if you don't give your wide receivers multiple chances to make the plays, you can't put it on them, because nobody is good enough to catch 100%. Right? Just like you wouldn't take a coach, hire him to run a team, and first loss go, see, told you, couldn't win games. I don't even know why we play. It's like, well, nobody wins 100% of their games. So if you throw a deep ball to McMillan and he gets maybe one hand on it, defensive back hanging over him, and he doesn't make the catch, why did we draft him? Bryce needs him to make that play. I agree. He has to make plays for Bryce, as any receiver does, but he's not going to make 100% of them. Give him another shot. The wide receivers are catching strays, ricochet shots all over the place because the pass game isn't good enough. And yes, they deserve their slice of the pie, but it's amongst the smallest. They're not getting full off their blame pie for why they're throwing for 168 yards per game. Bryce is probably stuffed, and Dave Canales is probably, going full Thanksgiving and undoing the buckle a couple of rungs. They're the ones getting the biggest slice. And they know it. Like, I want to emphasize that as well. You don't become an offensive play caller. You don't become a quarterback without acknowledging, hey, if things go south, I'm going to have to eat this one.
I think one of the biggest things about the pass game is that 10 to 19 yard range is where Bryce Young has struggled this season mightily, that's where you can get the catch and run. That's where you can get some of those, which can loosen up a defense. If the defense knows, hey, look, they can't throw anything past 10 yards on a consistent basis, and the only thing they can do is lean on the run game. Well, Tim, what does that do? Brings everyone up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's only going to make things more difficult. I mean, it's exactly what the Saints did. Hey, beat us one-on-one. Like, try and beat us downfield throwing the ball. You ain't going to do it.
And my counter to that is keep trying, right? If they're selling out to stop the run, if you throw it deep and it's incomplete, and they sell out further to stop the run or to stop the short pass, you got to keep throwing it until you complete it. There's no I'll use this as an example, an analogy. I was driving home last night, bunch of traffic on Capitol Boulevard, and I was talking to my mom on the phone. I was like, "Yeah, I'm sitting here in traffic," and she was like, "Oh, I wish there was a shortcut." And I was like, "Well, if there was, I would take it every day, right? If there was another option here, there's I'm never riding on this road again. If there were a shortcut, it would actually probably be the long cut. There'd be so much traffic.
Everyone else would too.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's one way in, one way out. When a defense is playing you that way, there's one way to get them to stop playing you that way. And it's not to keep bashing your head against the wall. It's you got to complete some deep passes. And then you have no choice. You can sit there in traffic, or you can complete a couple deep passes. That's it. You're on Capitol Boulevard. Took me like twice as long as it normally.
stop the run, the Panthers cannot win. Bryce Young in the passing game at large has not been good this season. They have not lived up to the expectations that a lot of people had going into the year. And there were certainly questions at receiver, especially after they traded away Adam Thielen to go back home to Minnesota just for the Vikings not to really play him. That, okay, great. You move on from Adam. You have Xavier Legette coming in the second year, which has not necessarily been all that great. Jalen Coker, he's coming to his second year. He missed a lot of time because of an injury. Tennessee McMillan has been everything and more for the passing game, but there were still plenty of questions about what they were going to be. And so far, they really haven't answered those questions. And they have had more concerns I think people had heading into the season when looking at that wide receiver core. But the passing game overall, whether it's the pass catchers or the quarterback, has been bad. And the numbers bear it out. Right now, according to True Media, the Panthers are 30th in pass EPA on offense this season, but they're 9th in rush EPA offensively, which has been their saving grace. When you look at their pass EPA, they're sandwiched in between the Raiders, the Jets, the Titans, and the Browns. Those are 2-win and 1-win football teams. The saving grace of this offense has been the run game, but really Rico Dowdle, had he not come to Carolina this offseason and ran with a purpose like he has so far this year, we're looking at another 2-win football team right now in Carolina, maybe a 3-win team at best. But they are winning a lot of these games and have won a lot of these games because of Rico and because what they've been able to do, putting together a top 10 rushing offense in the league, despite having to start 8 different offensive line combinations in the first 10 games. So they've got to find a way to find balance. And for the second straight week, mind you, Rico Dowdle has been on the injury report with a quad injury. And I asked Dave Canales about this on Wednesday, if because Rico clearly is someone that they're trying to monitor throughout the week, he's clearly dealing with something headed into the third straight game. It appeared to happen against Green Bay. He played through it last week. Didn't really seem like the same guy. The Saints also were ready for him, but did not have a great game. That goes to everybody offensively and in that run game, of course. But now into this week, another week where they're trying to limit him. He did not practice on Wednesday, was limited on Thursday. I'm guessing he'll be a full participant on Friday and then be good to go on Sunday down in Atlanta. But there's 6 more games after this one. And if Carolina wants to break down that door and get to the postseason, they're going to need Rico Dowdle to be at his best. And as the season wears on, we see the attrition throughout the NFL. Are they putting too much on his plate? And I asked Dave, would you just kind of consider more of a rotation? I'm not saying do Rico this series, Chuba this series, or Rico this series. Chuba. I don't want to see any of that nonsensical stuff that we saw for those 2 weeks. I understand. I'm not advocating for Chuba Hubbard to take back the starting role. All I'm asking is that when Rico has been the starter, you back to those games against Miami and Dallas, he didn't finish the game. He cramped. Trevor Etienne finished those games. And Rico did even mention himself in the locker room that getting Chuba back was a good thing just because he hadn't been able to finish the games. And you look at it now, he's clearly banged up. Do you want to put all that load offensively on him? And I know I'm the guy who says use him, abuse him, then lose him. So, yeah, it's crazy coming from me, but you got to have balance. You got to find a way to not put all the pressure on Rico offensively every single week and the load that he's having to carry for this team the last 2 weeks, especially, it's not sustainable. So they've got to find balance offensively. And it's not, again, just Bryce. It's also the receivers. Like Bryce, in his own right, you look at him among qualified quarterbacks, he's 31st out of 33 in passer rating. He's 31st out of 33 in EPA per dropback. He's 30th in pass attempts over 20 yards. They're not stretching the field. That's been a big complaint and concern for people throughout the week and throughout the season, really. Especially when you look back at how things played out in the final 9 games last year, final 10 games, I suppose, with Bryce as starting quarterback. But you look at the wide receivers, Panthers wide receivers ranked 31st in the NFL with 10.9 yards per reception this season. The wide receivers are also 31st in yards after the catch per reception with 3 yards per catch per yards after the reception, after the catch, whatever. But they're not doing anything when they get the ball. So it's not just on the quarterback. You look at Panthers offensive, the wide receivers EPA when targeted, it's 29th in the NFL. And they're 26 right now, explosive receiving percentage. So when they catch the ball, they're not really doing anything. They're not really having explosive plays, which would be 16 plus yard receptions. Everybody involved's got to be better. I'm not blaming the offensive line because I think that they've played well, especially considering all the injuries. But Bryce, receivers, guys, get it together, take some pressure off of Rico, and find some balance offensively starting on Sunday. Number two, stop the run. The win in week 3 versus Atlanta is one of the 3 games the Panthers defense posted a negative EPA against the run. The other 2 games were losses against Jacksonville and against Buffalo. So that's really great to hear that so far through 10 games, only 3 of them the Panthers posted a negative EPA defensively against the run. Since that game, Carolina's 7th in yards per attempt allowed at 3.9 yards. They're 8th in defensive total rush EPA, and they're 6th in defensive rushing success rate. So they've been a top 10 run stopping defense, and that's even counting that game against Buffalo where James Cook ran wild against them inside Bank of America Stadium. The Falcons, though, over the last 4 games have really struggled to run the football. During their 4-game losing streak, they have rushed for 62 yards, 45 in 71, and lost against San Francisco, Miami, and New England. They did run for 140 yards in their overtime loss last week in Berlin against the Colts. But overall, they've not been good running the ball the last month of the season. They're 28th in EPA per rush, rushing yards and yards per attempt over the last 4 weeks. And if you look at Bijan Robinson, for whatever reason, I called him Bijan Robinson yesterday on the show. I hear it 2 different ways. I always knew it was Bijan because he had the whole Bijan Mustardson NIL deal back in Texas. But then I started hearing people call him Bijan Robinson. I don't know. I'm going to call him Bijan today because that feels way more comfortable. And then Aaron Freeman's going on calling him Bijan. I feel like an idiot, which obviously I am. But still, you don't want to feel like that. You want to kind of be ignorant to your idiocy. But here we are. Bijan Robinson is 20th out of 39 running backs of at least 25 plus attempts since week 7 in rushing in the NFL, and counting those guys 25 plus rushing attempts over the last 4 weeks, he ranks 36th in EPA per rush. That's out of 39 running backs, and he's 29th in yards per attempt. So he has not been great. The Panthers did hold him to 72 yards on 13 carries back in week 3. So even though Atlanta has not run the ball well over the last 4 weeks, their 4-game losing streak, the last time they did win a game against Buffalo, they ran for over 200 yards. So that is their key to win this game on Sunday. Certainly offensively for the Falcons, but defensively for Carolina, that's how you win. Stop the run. And at number 3, I'm going to probably just bring this up every single week because this has obviously been a big issue for Carolina this season. Turnovers. It's killing them. It's just a fact. The Panthers are 26th in the NFL in turnover margin at a -5. The Falcons somehow are 8th at +5. That's 10-point difference when it comes to turnover margin in the NFL this season between Carolina and Atlanta. The Falcons are only 29th, though, in points off of turnovers. They only have 16 so far this season. But check it. The Panthers have allowed their opponents the most points off of turnovers this season with 68, which is just, again, a miracle that they're even sitting here at 5-5, considering that stat. And the Panthers are 31st in turnover EPA. They're not going to win this game on the road by losing the turnover margin. And the 2 times they've won this season by losing a turnover margin were against the Cowboys and the Dolphins at home. Not good football teams. Atlanta, also not a good football team, but a desperate football team. And playing at home, don't turn it over. Don't get the few Falcon fans that are in Mercedes-Benz Stadium into the game. That's just something that is not sustainable. And as you play tougher opponents here in the final 7 weeks, you can't have that continue to plague you. So turnovers, cut them out if you want to win this game. Stop the run and find balance offensively if you can. Those are my 3 keys of victory on Sunday for the Panthers against the Falcons. The injury report will come out on Friday, but I got a pretty good idea of who's going to play, who's not going to play. We'll talk about that here in just a moment on Locked On Panthers.
up, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Processing Blue, where, Mike, what do? We process blue for you. That's right. He's Mike K. I'm Alex Zetlow. We're Carolina Panthers beat writers for the Charlotte Observer, and we got a lot to get to today. We're here to talk about the quote-unquote bad week of practice the Panthers had before falling to the Saints. We'll recap Sunday's game. We'll have a robust discussion on whether there is a Bryce Young dilemma in Carolina before wrapping the show with previewing the Atlanta Falcons. But first, Mike, here's my question. If you had 150,000, what would you do, Mike?
Go straight to the HSA with the amount of, kid stuff. And I mean, it'd probably go straight to daycare is my guess.
Nice. I wish I would have hit that those notes better, but hey, we're moving on because I imagine the Panthers also wish that they could have done more with those awesome vibes in Bank of America Stadium this past weekend. If you don't know what we're talking about, like just look it up on the internet. It's rampant everywhere, and it is a very, very catchy song by this dude named Carolina Mike. Okay, but that's the positive energy that was in Bank of America Stadium on Sunday, and that's pretty much all there was outside of that opening drive that resulted in a touchdown. But we'll get into the Saints game in a second. Before we get into the Saints game, though, I want to talk about the week of practice leading up to the game. After the loss in the Panthers locker room, Ike Ekwonu told reporters post-game that the Panthers had a pretty rough week of practice leading up to the Saints game, and that while he didn't think the Panthers overlooked New Orleans necessarily, there was ways in which that they could have been better. He wasn't the only one to think that. Christian Roseboom said it, quote, wasn't the team's best week of practice. JT Sanders told you that some blocks that they missed in practice were also blocks they missed in the game. Even rookie Nick Scorton got in on the discourse. Quote, I don't know if later in the season this is how practices are supposed to be, but I think it was just before the game. I got here early and it was just a little quiet. It just didn't seem right. Mike, I'm not completely shocked that this happened. It's the second time the Panthers have been favored this season. The team achieved some legitimate attainment against the Packers. So I'm not exactly shocked that there might have been a letdown in practice last week. I'm a bit surprised that players are speaking up so much about it. What is your whole take on this whole thing?
I think it's window dressing.
Mm.
I think it's like, for one, let's put this in perspective, right? So outside of Christian Roseboom, Ike Ekwonu on a rookie contract, Nick Scorton on a rookie contract, Jatavian Sanders on a rookie contract. These are young players. And I think when a head coach or a coordinator or position coach points something out in practice, you cling to it, especially from a messaging standpoint. I didn't get the sense that any practice that I attended last week, granted, we're only there for the individuals, that the intensity was down or anything like that, or anything was out of the norm. I think sometimes you do have a bad practice, or you write a bad article, or you go on a run that doesn't feel like you got the most out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that can impact your day or impact your performance or impact your week. But I've also covered teams that I've heard them say, oh, we had our best week of practice, and then they completely, stain the bed, so to speak. And, it's just, I don't know. I think this is a case of, we're in a business where words matter. And it feels like these are words being interpreted by players based on the reflection of a coaching staff, as opposed to they lost because they had poor practices. I've also talked to several veterans over the years who are like, yeah, we didn't think we were going to win because the practices were so bad. And then they go out and win. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I watched the Eagles and Packers game last night. I don't think it mattered if they had the best practice in the world or the worst practice in the world in a situation like that. So I'm not calling it nonsense. I'm not saying it's a whole lot of nothing, but like, who cares? I mean, real. I don't think this is a rallying cry. Maybe this makes it so that when they play the Falcons, they're locked in. think, based on my conversations with veterans before the game, that they were taking anyone lightly. Maybe there was a select few. Mitchell Evans and Nick Gordon both kind of alluded to guys kind of human nature overlooking a 1-8 team.
Yep.
I don't think they speak for the entire locker room. I also think these are two guys who have played 10 games in the NFL, and it's kind of hard to read the room.
Sure.
I'm not downplaying this. I think this is window dressing for the fact that they came out and played horrifically on offense and didn't have any answers in the passing game. And this is a coaching staff that's now been in charge of this thing for 27 regular season games and still doesn't know how to make a passing game about more than just one receiver.
Yeah. Yep.
And we'll get into that. And look, I've been doing this a long time, and I still can't figure out what this passing offense is. I'm not the utmost expert on X's and O's, but I don't know what this offense is. I don't know what I know what it's trying to be, but I also don't think there's a trust factor issue with this entire offense just based on what you see.
Yeah.
And that has been the biggest problem. We're focusing on like extracurricular nonsense of, oh, they had a bad practice or two bad practices. You're professionals. Step up. Show your talent. Show your execution. This is on everyone. This is not one or two guys being like, yeah, we're so much better than the same. Like, to me,
I hear you.
I have time to do the HOA and tear this down, but like, I think this is just like, hey, look over here. You know what I mean? Like,
I totally understand what you're saying. And I think that is a fair point. And I think the point that you made about a lot of rookies and or like players on rookie contracts saying those sorts of things. I think that's a very valid point. Let's talk about the Saints game in general, though, because I think this will bring to light a lot of the points that you're making at the end of your discussion. So, okay, the first drive of the game, I think, also like went out and just validated and confirmed all of this, quote unquote. If there was credence to this fact that the Panthers did not have a good week of practice, there was that first drive validated and confirmed all that. First drive ended in a Rico Dowdle touchdown, but remember, one pass from Bryce Young got batted at the line of scrimmage, should have been intercepted. And honestly, if it was, it could have gone for a long way. Then there was an actual interception Bryce Young threw that got called back for a roughing the passer penalty. Okay, those are two massive breaks the Panthers got. They used those gifts to turn into a touchdown. Rico Dowdle did his celebration. Didn't get fined this week. Cool.
This is going to be the last day to get it for crazy prices like this. If you want to get this, make sure
That was the last time the Panthers sniffed the end zone. And really, they only had one other legitimate chance at scoring, and that was a blocked field goal. The Panthers had two turnovers, both facilitated by Bryce Young. Technically, there was a defense that let Tyler Shuck throw for 282 yards and two touchdowns. A rookie quarterback that has not won an NFL game yet just comes in and doesn't just like lead his team to a win, but kind of puts the city on his back in some ways. Mike, what's the enduring moment from Sunday's game to you? I think there's a lot of issues, but if you could boil it down to just one or two, what would they be?
I think it's how they responded. I think the failed handoff was rough.
Yeah.
The way they responded to getting two huge breaks. So the field goal gets blocked, but they recover because essentially it becomes a muff punt. Then the next and they can't do anything with it. The next drive, well, they don't do anything with it because of the failed handoff. The next drive, Nick Scorton gets a 4th down sack in Panthers territory, and you can't take advantage of it. Like,
that was insane. That after that sack, I was like, oh wow, okay, Nick Scorton's gonna be the guy that saved the Panthers' game this week, and in some ways, like, kept the good vibes in Carolina going. You literally turned to me and was like, all right, be prepared to write about Nick Scorton in that play. And then they didn't capitalize.
You know, after the press conference, or after the game, Dave Canales talked about how frustrated they were over the missed opportunities. And I think that's fair. I think there were missed opportunities everywhere. The defense was so close to sacking Tyler Shuck on 2 plays that ended up resulting in big gains for Juwan Johnson. Shuck completed 3 passes that got him, I believe it was like 143 yards and 2 touchdowns in the game. So just 3 of those passes that he threw accumulated more than half of his yardage on the day. JC Horn had a rough game, really rough. Like, to me, he was on like a 2nd-team All-Pro trajectory before.
What's good, Roadmaster? What up? What up? What up? Good with you. What up, fam? I was about to go to bed with insomnia or something serious. Yeah, I know how I feel, man. Shit, about to roll me up one. That's usually what I do. I roll me up one. Call it the nightcap. Yeah, I left the game after the pick 6 before they had time to call it back. Tell you, man, don't waste your money, bro, master. Don't waste no more of your money, man. Don't waste no more of your money. Keep your bread, man. Listen to Dave talk. He has no faith in Bryce. Nah, he don't. S.L.R, you know I'm gonna keep it a buck. My squad. Hey, it's true. Listen, bro, master. It's the thing. Now it's coming down to Dave Canales versus Bryce Young. This is where it's done came down to. You got to look at you have to look at the bigger picture. Who has more leeway in the organization right now as they can go to the owner, directly to the owner, and get the owner ear immediately? That's Bryce Young. Bryce Young just had a gala Monday. I think it was either maybe Monday or Tuesday. Look it up. David Tepper was there. Nicole Tepper was there. Wifey was there. Icky, I think I seen Icky was there. Jalen Coker was there. I mean, I'm pretty sure with a lot of, or not majority of the Carolina Panthers players were there. But I didn't see Dave Canales. Not in one pick with Bryce. I didn't. Maybe it's something to come up eventually. You don't have galas if you don't think. If you don't have galas if you don't think that you're not going to be there. When I seen that, I said Bryce Young will be here his 4th year before Dave will be here his 3rd year. When I seen David Tepper shaking Bryce Young's hand, David Tepper in the picture with Bryce, that right there gets Bryce Young his 4th year. Dave Canales is now coaching for his job from here on out. I don't care what any podcasters say, media say. I don't. I don't give a. I don't care, because S.L.R. stands on business. And when I speak, when I say shit, shit comes to fruition. I only speak real shit. When I come on here and push that live button, I only speak real shit. That's the reason why a lot of people can't handle me when I come on their channels, because I only speak real shit. Because they don't want to hear that real shit. I'm the only Carolina Panther podcast, the content creator on here that stands on business and say that Dave Canales is going to be fired before the end of the season, and Ejiro Evero will be the interim head coach. It's going down. It's going down because now Dave Canales has made it where it's you or Bryce Young. Both of them can't be here next season. It's not happening. It's not happening. And on top of that, if the players are saying they were lackadaisical, Dave Canales was not pushing the players. Bryce Young was not pushing the players. They was looking past the New Orleans Saints. The bottom line would come down to it. They was looking past the New Orleans Saints. They thought they had their shit in the fucking bag. Listen to the podcasters. Listen to the football analysts. Listen to people on ESPN, Peter Strager, all them, Ocho and Shay Shay talk about it. See, that's what the fuck y'all happy. You drunk the fucking Kool-Aid. You drunk the Kool-Aid. You don't know how to handle success when success comes upon you. You walked around here with your fucking chest poked out after the Green Bay Packers win. You walked around with your fucking chest poked out after the Dallas Cowboys win. And what happened? Your shit got deflated the next week. Stop it. Stop it. Romaster said Bryce Bryce got tempered by the balls. Yeah, he most definitely got tempered by the balls, bro. Nikki, the reason we even drafted Bryce. Nah, Nikki wanted CJ Stroud. That's who Nikki wanted. Nikki wanted CJ. Nikki wanted CJ, but Tepper's the boss. But Nikki wanted CJ. She wanted CJ. But David Tepper don't like players with dreads. He don't like quarterbacks with dreads. The twisties, however you want to do that motherfucking bullshit. He does not like quarterbacks that look like that. He like quarterbacks that look like Bryce. That's Nikki Sugar Baby, yeah. For sure. Bryce and David Tepper will and Everett must know some dirt too, for sure. Gotta know something. Gotta know something. You can say the whole comment stream. I ain't taking none of my words back. Nah, don't take nothing back, Romaster. Don't take nothing back. Stand on business. Stand on business, Romaster. Tell them about Dave Canales. Tell when you go on them channels, you tell them and let them know that Dave Canales ain't it. Dave Canales is holding the team back. It ain't Bryce. You look at this. It's not Bryce. It's Dave Canales. Dave Canales is going to get himself fired. He made it already done fucking checked out. Dave Canales made already done checked out. Far as I know, he made it already done checked out. I ain't gonna dig deep into the sources. Nah, I ain't gonna dig deep into my bag of tricks. But y'all know when I talk, that shit be accurate. Dave Canales made already listen, Romaster. You need to tell the people, man. You need to tell them. Look up in the NFL. Where does it in the NFL archives, NFL rules that says that Dave Canales deserves a third year just because he didn't pick his quarterback? I want to know. Somebody pull it up. Somebody put it in my chat. Somebody let me know. Listen, the link is in the chat. Pull up and let me know. Let me know. Show it. Let me know. I want to know in the NFL rule book, where does it say an NFL coach deserves a third year just because he didn't pick his quarterback? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to. If you can find that, and if you can show me that, Dan Canales he deserves a third year. If you cannot find that, and you cannot show me that, I don't give a fuck what you say. That shit does not fly with me. It does not fly with a real analyst. It does not fly with people who knows football. In the game of football, there are coaches that take a team with a quarterback that's already there. Dave Canales did not have to take the job. He didn't have to take the job. He could have easily said, nah, you know what? I'm going to just go back to Tampa Bay and be the offensive coordinator there, and I'm going to just wait. Just wait on my right time, my right opportunity, where I can go to an organization, I can come in and pick my quarterback. He had every opportunity to tell David Tepper and Dan Morgan, no, I don't want this job. He took the job. He took the job on the basis of him knowing his job was to fix Bryce Young and elevate Bryce Young and get him to the next level. That's his job. That's his job. Not to elevate the wide receivers, not to elevate the offensive line. That's his job. Hold on. Hold on, Roadmaster. I think I did drop the link. Hold on. Where we at? There we go, right there. Hit that link right there. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know if that link work right there. If that link don't work, I'll put a fresh one up. I'll put a fresh one up. Let me know if that link work, World Master. I got the pin right there. You see it? Well, I did though. Hold on. Oh yeah, he did. He most definitely took the job for money. Yeah, hit that one. Let me know. It should be good though. If not, let me know. I'll drop a fresh one. But yeah, though. Roll my shit up. Let me see. I might have to hit the info. Okay. They might hit it from the iPad. I seen it, but it's not in the chat. Hold on. I'm gonna post it right there. Hit that right there, the one on the screen. Sure. Yeah. So Dave Canales is shooting himself. Bing, bing, pop, pop. Yeah, it's not working. Fine. Yeah, you know that one. You know that one. You got to take that one and put that one in the Google. You know, you got to put that one in whichever internet one you use, whichever one you go on, your Google or your Safari. Yeah, Dave done shot himself in the foot. He done pink pink. He done shot himself in the motherfucking foot. He played himself. He played himself. See, Dave Canales, he a dummy. He may be one of the dumb worst head coaches in NFL history. And he gonna fuck around and get Dan Morgan fired too. I ain't playing. This shit may be a domino effect. Dan Morgan may be walking his ass right on out the motherfucking door too. Straight up. Straight up. Dan Morgan may be walking his ass right on out the door. You may see Steve Spagnuolo, Matt Nagy. You may see the goddamn half a motherfucking Kansas City Chiefs in Charlotte. What it do? What it do? Look at him. What up, Roadmaster?
What's happening?
What up? What up, man? What's good with you?
I ain't got no echo or nothing, though.
Nah. You good? You good?
Chill.
You see it? You been hearing in the streets rolling around. You see what Dave Canales is doing?
My shit. So like between, so I still got you up on my phone, but yes,
Yeah,
on
go
the
ahead.
StreamYard it's like 15 seconds behind.
Oh, word shit. I can hear you good. Come on. Yeah, I can hear you. What you on the iPad or something?
Yeah, so I got the iPad on. This one on my StreamYard.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you kind of going in and out a little bit though. Yeah, what you got some water running in the background or something? Roadmaster. Yo.
I think that's the
Yeah, yours going in and
I
out.
think that's the wash
What's good
machine
with you?
going.
Oh, that's the wash machine. What's good with you, man? Hey, Carolina Panthers gonna win Sunday.
All right, so let me cut the phone off and see if the StreamYard will catch up.
All right. Hop back in, hit the link, hop back in. Yeah, just hit the link and hop back in, fix it and just hop back in. Yeah. Dave done shot himself in the foot. He done shot himself in the foot. I'm telling you, if the Atlanta Falcons beat the Carolina Panthers and Dave Canales don't even score, not even, let me see, for him to save his job, he better score at least 20, 28. He got to score 25, maybe. Oh, hell, 21. 21 to keep his job. If that motherfucker don't even score 21 points and lose to the Atlanta Falcons, he got to go. He got to go. He got to go. I told y'all. Yo, you got to look at it. You got to look at this. This crazy. Y'all want to ever roll gone so bad. Y'all want to ever roll gone so bad. He had to go. Y'all want even Everrow knew everybody wanted him gone. And look how the ties done changed. He may fuck around and be the interim head coach very soon. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. He's not gonna be the future head coach, you know what I'm saying? But he will be the interim head coach. Cause Dave Canales' ass is getting fired. And he's the worst play caller. And listen, what's so crazy is I know what he gonna do. I know what he gonna do. I know what he gonna do. He gonna try to get Brad Izzy to play call. Oh man, Bryce Young gonna go the fuck off. Right, Bryce may throw his hammer that day. Canal. I already see this. This is a debacle. Yeah, trying to tell y'all. Oh, I want Bryce gone. Oh, I want him gone. Yeah, I want him gone. But 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 saving him right now is Dave Canales with his badass play calling. See, bad as y'all want Bryce gone, Dave Canales will be gone before Bryce will. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Listen, if the Green Bay Packers fire their head coach, Carolina Panthers gonna be all over 'em. Like, stop playing. If the Baltimore Ravens fire their head coach, the Carolina Panthers gonna be all over 'em. If the Buffalo Bills fire their head coach, the Carolina Panthers gonna be all over 'em. I ain't worrying about nothing. It's gonna be too many good head coaches out there. I ain't worrying about nothing. And if the Pittsburgh Steelers want to fire Mike Tomlin, he will be the first one in line. Like, stop playing. Like, stop playing with me. I gotta stop. Yo, they're scared S.L.R. I'm scared. I'm scared what's gonna happen to Dave. I know there's nobody else out there. I'm scared. And shut y'all asses up. Y'all scary asses up. I don't want to hear that shit. Worried about that. Let's get back to some more of this some of this real content. You can still hear me. The sound like the street yard. YT. Hold on. Roadmaster.
Yeah,
Yo.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
All right, sound like it's catching up
Yeah.
now.
All right. You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, man. What Carolina gonna do? They gonna beat Atlanta Sunday.
So looking at the Falcons press conference, they give me more confidence. Excuse me. They give me more confidence in my team because they feeling less confident. If that makes sense.
I mean, Atlanta
Because
should. I
between
mean,
watching Raheem Morris and Michael Penix, them niggas feeling like they already finna lose.
okay, yeah, they ready. They ready. They ready to play him right now. They ready to play him right now. They see it. They see it.
And even though the Saints gave them a fucking playbook on how to beat us, and them niggas still sound scared.
But you also got to understand though, this is a game where Bryce Young has had success against this team and Dave Canales. So once again, this is this one I understand how people don't understand this. Like this is another game that Dave Canales still run all over Raheem Morris. Bro, you own Raheem Morris right now. You and Bryce. So if you come in this game and play like you played against the Saints, like I said before, I'm gonna say it again.
Hey, so I'm gonna stop you right there. Whichever team lose this week, one of them coaches getting fired. Cause Canales, he got no excuse. Canales got no excuse except for Bryce. And then black ass Raheem Morris. He got no excuse for he ain't shit. He already on the hot seat.
Yeah, Raheem one and done. He's a one and done. But they ain't gonna fire him right now. He's a one and done.
He on the hot seat.
Oh no, he's going after this season.
Man,
he's done.
You fuck around and lose to Bryce Young, you lose your job.
He go listen. Even if Raheem Morris, all right, say for instance, okay, so if we do beat the Falcons, Raheem Morris is still losing his job. He's still losing his job because he can't. Raheem Morris has always been a coach that could never get the team under the hump. He's like an interim coach. He's the coach that when the head coach get fired, you put Raheem Morris in to fill in until you find you a new coach. That's what he is. And then when he had opportunities to be a head coach, he always got fired. Just like what's going to happen. One and done with him. There's too much talent on the Atlanta Falcons team for them to be in the position they're at. Too much talent. They got more talent on their team than Tampa Bay.
I mean, we do too.
Yeah, Tampa Bay old as fuck. They are old, man. They probably got the oldest rock.
We got
Tampa Bay roster older than ours.
But we got hella young talent. All we missing is the quarterback.
Yeah, and that's what's gonna get Dave fired. Dave, listen. All right.
Yeah, Bryce ain't did shit since he been here, but get coaches fired.
Yeah. Yep. He about to get another one fired.
You know the decent quarterback would do with this roster. We ain't talking maybe making playoffs. We talking Super Bowl.
We'll be 8-2
All we missing is quarterback.
We'll be 8-2 right now if we had decent quarterback play. You can't win with a quarterback that averages only 126 yards. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna
work.
You
know I'm gonna talk this same shit on Untrained tomorrow too. I'm gonna talk the same shit.
They gonna goddamn put money on your head, nigga. They gonna put money on your head. You can put money on niggas' head immediately, bro. As soon as they say something
Oh,
wrong,
my dog,
but
but
he
I'm
know
gonna
though.
keep it a buck with him.
Oh no, man, he know.
I'm gonna
He
keep it a
got
buck with him.
he know this team
This
sorry.
little nigga ain't finna win no shit.
He know that, man. He know that. Behind the scenes, he'll tell you. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
cause
gotta
he
do
was
what
on the
you got.
same page with all of us on draft night. Fuck that itty bitty bitch.
Yeah, I know. You know how Unc be.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
my uncle
switched
was
up
a
like last week.
yeah, you know how he be. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, where week 18 Bryce at, man? See, that's the problem. Dave Canales, you can't let your quarterback play free the last game of the season. You can't do that. What
Yeah,
where week Bryce?
he put up a little bit of numbers against the other team practice squad. Cause they ain't had shit to play for.
Bryce been throwing interceptions in OTAs, training camps. Bryce is one of the worst players in the league in practice. You don't want to see Bryce practice shit. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. And you know what? I may find a way. I'm gonna put some money out there. If somebody can put together the Bryce Young practice, everybody that remember this what Dave Canales says. If we can't be successful in practice, how can I put that in the game in a regular game? That's what he
Exactly.
said about the, that's what he said. That's what he said about
Exactly.
explosive plays. It starts in practice. If we can't
Exactly.
execute in practice,
If you can't do it in practice, you can't do it in the game.
yep, yep. I mean, what they tell you now, but now you put the spotlight back on Dave because now you're looking at Dave like, all right, so you can't go to another quarterback. You telling me as a head coach that you can't go to another quarterback, so you're going to get fired because of this guy right here that you can't bench. You're telling me that you can't go to any dog. You can't go to nobody on the bench. It's strictly
We know
Bryce.
we
And you're gonna
know and
go
Dalton ain't shit.
but what I'm saying is though, you can't
So
go to another
I'm looking
quarterback.
at the bigger picture. Bryce got something on somebody. He got something on somebody. Cause we done had about 3 quarterbacks come through here, but they still picking Bryce and getting rid of all the other quarterbacks that are better than him. He got something on somebody.
Somebody. That's all I know. Hey, but still at the same time though, which come to shove, he will be here before Dave Canales will. I be trying. I be trying to tell people, man. Like they be like S.L.R. Man, you trolling. You don't know the fuck you talking about. But I know everything what I be talking about. It's clear as day. It's clear. If opposing team knows what you're running on offense, you're losing every time. You're losing every time. Every time. Dave Canales won't make no changes. So for that right there, and on
They
top of that,
holding him back.
you
Bryce is
you
holding
holding
him
Bryce
back.
back. Well,
You can't hold
it,
Bryce back. Bryce is limited by himself.
right. So that's what I'm saying. So you only can put so much on Bryce. It's the coach. You got to look at the coach too. You got to look at the coach. Because look at this. You see what
So
Arizona did.
the coach is limited by his quarterback that he's stuck with.
Mm, Well, no. Okay, uh, remember Andy Dalton last year? Remember Andy last season, right? How many games Andy played? Like what?
Well, we know
Six
Andy ain't
games?
trying to do shit.
No. But I'm saying Andy played like what? Like 6 games, 5 or 6 games last season.
Man, Andy ain't want to put his
Five or
helmet
six.
on. He's want to pick up his
All
check.
right. So check this out. Andy played 5 or 6 last season, and the offense looked just as worse as it did before. He only had 1 game. Then the other games was just almost as similar as Bryce. So that tells you that Dave Canales has nothing in the playbook. Bryce can throw the ball down the field.
But he
Bryce can
don't.
throw the ball down the field because Dave won't let him. Dave don't call
No,
no plays.
Dave ain't stopping him from throwing the ball.
Dave Canales said, "I
Did you
only
watch the
call
Saints game?
plays." Where did you hear what Dave said? "I only call plays that we are successful, that we run in practice. Throwing the ball down the field, we are not successful. So I'm not calling that shit in the games."
Did you watch the Saints game?
Hell yeah, you watched it too.
I was in the bank.
I know you was. That was your damn fault, wasting your damn money. You should have kept it.
Hey, I wish I'd kept that money.
No, I bet you a lot of people wish they'd have kept their damn money. Shit, man, I'm telling everybody, don't go to another
But yeah,
game. Don't do it.
we sitting there in the stands, and we calling plays out from the stands. Like this motherfucker wide the fuck open, wide open,
Man, listen,
wide open.
I feel bad for Xavier again. I feel bad.
They want to blame everybody but Bryce. You got niggas streaking wide open down the middle, on the corners, wide open, and he just don't throw the ball. It reminded me of the quote the little kid said last year. Mommy, why won't he throw the ball? You remember that one? You still there? S.L.R.
Yeah,
Yeah, you still hear me?
yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, it reminded me of last year when the little kid said, "Mommy, why won't he throw the ball?"
First of all, Bryce needs to stop being on the center. That's the first thing that Dave Canales need to do. Put that motherfucker back in shotgun. Put his ass back in shotgun. Cause when Bryce was when week 18, Bryce was in the shotgun. Bryce wasn't playing on the center like that in week 18.
But if you just keep him in shotgun, that take away
I
from the
don't.
run game.
No, it don't. You can RPO it. You can
He
RPO
ain't got
because
no
you can use
RPM. He ain't got
shit.
RPO in him.
Man, you got 3 running. You got what? Okay, you got Bryce, you got Rico, you got Chuba and ETN. Man, you better all of them better be getting carries in the game.
All right, so
Shit,
Rico, since they
he
didn't
hurt.
ran him into the ground, he dealing with quad right now. He might
That
not even
motherfucker
play this week.
hurt. Motherfucker about to blow a tire, boy. He about to goddamn. He is one cut away from goddamn
Yeah,
being done for the rest of the
he
season.
he riding on a spare right now.
Uh, yeah, that shit about to pop. I'm trying to tell you, man. You better
Man,
listen.
they need to rest Rico, so he
I
might
said
not
it.
play Sunday.
I said it last week. Rico should have even played in the New Orleans game. All the rest of him. That would have been the game. I would have just been like, listen, Bryce, win or lose, bro. We're just gonna throw the ball down the field. I don't give a fuck what happened. I don't even care. You know what I'm saying?
But shit,
This is the
that's
game.
the issue. That's the issue though.
It's the game. Rico.
If we ain't got the run game going, we ain't got shit. Cause Bryce ain't finna do shit.
That's Dave Canales' fault. That's his fault. That's his
Hell,
fault.
Canales can't throw the ball
That's
for
his
him.
fault. As a head coach, as a head,
Nah,
as,
Canales doing
as a
the.
CEO, if I hire you as
Nah, Canales doing the right
if
thing.
I hire you,
Canales
no,
doing
he
the
ain't.
right
No, he
thing,
ain't.
taking the
No, he
ball
ain't.
out Bryce's
No, he's
hands,
not.
cause he know
No, he's
Bryce
not.
ain't shit.
That's why. Listen. That's why the Boo Birds is out. You better stop, man. Dave Canales about to get fired. He keep on with that handoff shit. His ass about to be handed. He about to be handed the pink slip right
Shit,
on out the door.
if he let Bryce keep throwing it, he gonna get fired still.
I listen. Listen. I'm taking the training wheels off Bryce. I'm telling Bryce you can do whatever you want, bro. The world is yours. The world is yours. If you you want to be Bryce Dipper Young, you want to be Baby Vic all day and you can do whatever you want, Bryce. The world is yours. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Canales gonna have to prove a point. He might get fired,
That motherfucker gonna get fired.
and
Let
and
him,
and
let,
and Bryce gonna be fired too.
listen. Let him lose to Atlanta. You got Atlanta. You got the 49ers. You got the Rams. Man, listen. Motherfucker gonna get fired, bro. Let me see it. Everett gonna get
Hey,
about 3 or 4 games under his belt. He gonna be the head coach. Everett's gonna be the head coach. It's coming
man,
down soon.
Evero finna ride out with whoever else get fired.
Watch the team. Watch the team start playing for Everett. Watch him. Watch it.
Man,
Watch
fuck
it.
Evero.
Watch it. Watch this shit, bro. Watch it. Watch Bryce fuck around.
Fuck Evero. Fuck Evero.
Watch Bryce fuck around. Have about 400 yards passing. Watch him.
Man,
Watch him.
if Bryce throw
Watch
for
him.
400 yards,
It's coming. Everett's gonna get it out of him. Watch.
shit.
Goddamn. Watch.
Man, you don't believe that shit your goddamn self.
You know I don't, but shit, I gotta say it.
Man, don't even say it.
I'm saying it, bro. Listen. Well,
Man,
take your ass.
that nigga, shit, that little itty bitty motherfucker.
Wow, what you gonna take that? What you gonna tell Dave, man? Cause Dave got to score more than 14 points. What you gonna tell Dave? What you gonna tell him now?
I'm gonna
Mr.
tell
Dave,
Dave put it on defense.
man, I might want to keep hearing that, putting it on that goddamn defense.
Hell,
Stop playing that.
Bryce can't do it.
Stop acting like their defense is top 10.
Bryce
It's not an
can't do
all
it.
world. It's not an all world defense, man. It's a bend don't break defense. That's
That's
not a
Everett's
good
fault. That's
defense.
why he'll
It's
never be a head coach.
listen. If you didn't have Nick scoring, you wouldn't have shit. You wouldn't have no sacks. He the only one that's putting in effort.
Hell, to be
Who better
honest,
than Princely?
goddamn, Derek
And Princely,
Brown, yeah, Big Griggs.
he's a beast. He's a beast. Bigger is a beast. He's a fucking beast. He's out here. He's out here running down motherfuckers. A defensive
Yeah,
tackle should be 15 yards
I was
down the field
trolling
running down motherfuckers.
I was trolling the Atlanta fans podcast earlier,
That's wild.
and they was talking about how they gotta try to stretch your sideline to sideline with their run game. And I was telling them, hey, Big Grizzly, he got down. That's how he got the name, Big Grizzly. Cause that motherfucker fast sideline to sideline. And he coming out the middle.
I'm gonna tell Derek Brown, like, bro, listen, I want you to keep playing like this. Keep playing like this, cause I'm gonna get a hell of a boatload for you in drafts. Keep playing like this, Big Grizzly. Go ahead, go ahead. Cause when the right team call my phone, won't your motherfucking ass? If they give me what I want, your ass is good as gone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. JC too. JC Horn too. His ass can go too. He can go. I don't want to hear him talk about blame the ground. The ground, nah, blame you, motherfucker. It's been multiple games I've watched J.C. Horn get beat. I mean, just flat out
Oh,
get
you
beat.
talking about JC can go?
Who? Yeah, J.C. can go. I trade him and Derek Brown. Goddamn right, man. Call my phone.
Man, you talking
Give me
you
2
talking
first
about
rounds. What?
JC
Who you
and
want?
Big Kurt?
Who you want?
Man, you tripping.
Listen, I'm not. I ain't tripping. Call me.
Man,
2 first rounds.
both them niggas
Who you
Pro
want?
Bowl.
You want? I don't give a damn. They were motherfucking all pros. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. You know you gonna have to pay Derek Brown. You know you got to pay Big Grizzly down the road. You don't want to deal
Yeah,
with that.
he already got his contract.
That was short term. It wasn't that long on that. We all know NFL contracts only really like.
I mean, it's a couple of years. That's long term for NFL.
Y'all need to stop acting like Big Grizzly's gonna be here 10 years. That shit is not working.
Don't nobody play 10 years in the NFL no more for real.
Hell nah, shit. Hell nah. You lucky you get 10. Shit, it's really past your contract, whatever your contract is.
Yeah, 5th year is a good deal.
Bryce done played his way out his 5th-year option.
Man, I ain't re-signing Bryce for shit. I'll pay Bryce Young what the Water Boy make. The Water Boy probably better. His arm better.
I better leave Bryce alone. Leave him alone. Got money in the bank now. He out here, hey. You gotta see him. Look that shit up. Look that shit up. He had a gala, man. He had everybody there. David Tepper. I ain't see Dave Canales though. I ain't see Dave. But I seen the owner though. And when I seen that picture of him and the owner, Bryce ain't going nowhere. He getting that 4th year.
Oh, so you ain't watch press conference?
Which one?
The one from earlier today.
We're talking about the one he all happy now. He ain't mad no more.
No, so I seen 2. It was one from Dave and one from Bryce.
What you say?
But yeah, Dave Canales basically he tried to play it off, but he basically said Bryce ain't shit. That's why we trying to be a run first team.
He ain't shit.
Bryce ain't shit.
If he ain't shit, then change the quarterback. If he ain't shit, then change the quarterback. Then show me. Be
that's
Mr.
why
Billy Badass.
That's why
I
we've been
dare.
bringing in all these quarterbacks.
I dare Dave Canales. I dare him to bitch Bryce. I dare him. Yeah. You so bad, Dave Canales.
See, so
I dare you to bench him.
Hell, he already did one time.
Nah, this on some different shit. This is on some different shit. Bryce got more collateral than what people think. Y'all better stop acting like he just a football player, like he ain't got no pull in his organization. Y'all better stop it.
He got the pull because of Nicky Tepper.
You better stop playing.
I told you that's our sugar baby.
Might be all Bryce gotta say. All Bryce gotta do.
I told you that's Nicky's sugar baby.
Might be now. It wasn't before, but it might be now. But all Bryce gotta do is go in that office and say, I don't want him. I don't fuck with him. He the only one that's saving that guy.
The whole locker room saying fuck Bryce.
I wouldn't listen, bro. I wouldn't give a fuck the whole locker room saying fuck me. You know why? Because I can go in that office right now and I can eliminate either one of y'all. Yeah. Yeah.
And what they gonna do but take
Don't
an
matter.
L.
It don't matter. I'm good. I'm the
That's gonna
quarterback. I'm
take
still
an
here.
L.
Well, you shouldn't be running your mouth. Shouldn't be running your lip.
Nah, you should play better, nigga.
Well, you know what? When them niggas gave me that fully guaranteed money on that before I even played my rookie year, I
Yeah,
should
he
have
got
known
all
it.
his up front. Now come earn it.
I win. I
Nah, come
did.
earn it.
Motherfuckers in the
Come
bank
earn it.
account.
You got 30
I'm
mil
good.
up front. Come earn it.
Man, yeah. But I could ride the bitch for the rest of my career. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, his career can be over tomorrow. He got paid
I
already.
wouldn't.
That's
Hey,
why. That's why he's sorry as
yeah,
fuck.
right. Yeah, right. I wouldn't give a fuck. I go buy me some land and cows. Shit,
Yeah,
I ain't going back to Cali anyway.
hey, I'm finna go to the country and chill off 30 million.
Hell yeah. Shit, they gonna be like Earl Spence. Shit, they gonna buy me
That's
a
why
bunch of
he ain't
land and some
shit and
horses.
don't. Hey, that's why he ain't shit and don't give a fuck about becoming shit. He already got 30 million.
Yeah, right. Shit, that's true. Hey, they gonna cut that out the contract. That like that fully guaranteed shit. Like, nah,
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 so his
hell, nah.
his his 30 mil was
Like
fully
quarterbacks and they
guaranteed.
burning
That's the way
their
his
ass every
contract
2
worked.
weeks. Nah, no, he got
No, so
40
he got
million.
he got
He
he
got
got 30
all of
mil
it.
up. He got 30 mil
He
up
got the
front.
full salary.
Yeah, he got 30 mil up front, and then it was like 30,000 the next 2 years. So he got all
Bryce
his
got
money
all
already.
his money. No,
He got
Bryce
it
got
all
all
up
his
front.
money.
Up front.
And he got Eric. Bryce did not play until he got all his money. He ain't getting no goddamn 30 minutes. Bryce got all his money. He got everything. He got the
Yeah, he
whole
got it all up
contract.
front.
Yeah, he got a Joe Burrow contract. It's just on a rookie. Yeah. He got all his bread. Bryce only getting paid
Yeah,
like
so
Bryce
these
only getting
these
paid
past
like
these past 2 years, he been paying he been getting paid like
$2, 3, $4
Walmart
million
salary.
dollars. Yeah, he only getting paid like $2, 3, $4 million.
No, I think it was like 30K for these two. Cause he got the whole 30 mil up front. So he only getting like 30K last year and this year. But he got 30 mil draft night. And that's what these so this year the second round draft picks, they was holding out trying to get all they shit up front too.
Yeah, you gonna stop all that shit, man.
I mean, it's a good idea and a bad idea at the same time.
They about to put a kibosh on that shit, bro.
Cause yeah, if you get it all up front, if you get it all up front,
Yeah, they won't. Yeah, they
yeah,
want the
that's
whole contract.
guaranteed.
And like some people, they want like the whole contract. Fuck the signing bonus. They
Yeah,
want
so
all the money.
if you
Fuck
get
the signing
if
bonus.
you
They
get
want
hurt
all
your
the
rookie
whole
season,
contract.
if you get hurt your rookie season, you still paid, but it can mess you up on the back end. Cause like if you're trying to get a long term deal, you already got your upfront money, so you got to go back to the negotiation table. Yeah, so I get where they coming from. I mean, I ain't gonna turn down goddamn 30, 40, 60 million guaranteed as soon as I sign this paper. And if I get hurt, I got plenty money. But if I plan on this being my career, if I plan on playing 5, 6, 10 years, I want to stretch that money.
Stocks, crypto. You better goddamn invest. You better go buy them, flip a couple houses.
Yeah, I'm finna have plenty of land.
Yeah, get plenty of money to be a farmer. Shit.
Yeah, real estate is the real move. When you got that kind of money,
Flip them houses, man. Yeah. Renovate.
come on, you know how many acres I can get with just 1 million?
You can acre up. You can get plenty of acres. One,
Man, I'm
two
from the
million.
country. I already got acres.
You straight there. There's no
And
generational
I'm
wealth.
a broke ass nigga. Land is an investment.
Yeah. Exactly what it is. Investment. Sure. But it's a good investment though.
Yeah, and people don't understand land is an investment that you can't, like, once it's gone, you can't get that shit back.
Can't get none of that back. That's the crazy part. You can't get none of that back. You can ride by and say they used to be your land.
That's some shit my granddad did for us.
Yep. Yep.
Like every one of us, his kids and his grandkids, in his will, he put in each of us had an acre because he hadn't bought acres. So each one of us, and I think it's like 17 of us combined, each got 8. My cousin, my uncle,
Everybody got an
they
acre.
said they ain't never coming back. So I bought 8 acres from them. And then we still got the main house. And we got some more acres in a whole different county.
Got acres everywhere.
Yeah, I'm buying up all this shit. I'm keeping that shit in the family. And I ain't gonna sell anything.
Buying it all up.
Yeah, buy it up. And I ain't selling shit outside family.
All right. Everybody else is. How many
Yeah, I'm
acres do
keeping
you
all that
own?
shit country too.
Country. You better grow something on there, man. You get them get that farm money. Get
Yeah, most of it is farmland too.
grow all type of shit on your land.
Yeah, 'cause we used to grow
Yep.
We used to grow beans, corns, taters, sweet potatoes, all that shit. Chickens.
That's gonna be the new wave about about 10 years from now. That's gonna be the
Yeah,
new
we had
wave.
real
In 10
farmland
years,
out there. Matter of fact,
farming.
next time I go down there, I'm gonna try to start fixing back up the chicken coop. Cause he had a big ass chicken coop down there. I used to go out there every morning when I was a little boy. Go get some fresh eggs.
Yep. Trying to tell you that's the wave now. That's the wave now. Farming, growing your own shit. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
nowadays
matter of fact, we
people
had
buy
shit,
crap.
man. My granddad grew
Motherfuckers buy
everything.
cows,
We had. Let me see. Let me
cows,
see.
pigs, goats, damn chickens, roosters,
Oh,
everything.
the other property. He had a whole cow pasture on the other property.
Word.
So I remember we went out there one night, drop off a new calf he got, and he had his bull. Bull name was Big Red. So when we first pulled up, drop off the new calf, it wasn't no cows in sight. Next thing you know, the herd came from the whole other side of the pasture, and Big Red came over there snorting and stomping his hooves. My granddad was like, "Get!" Hey, Big Red got the fuck up on out of there.
We got the dip and we're gone. Pew. Out of here, out of here.
Yeah, Big Red knew what time it was.
We came back
But
from that
yeah,
shit though.
people people that know my granddaddy, they probably tell you more stories than me, man. He used to fix everybody cars for the free,
Everybody
and
probably know his
everybody
business.
knew everybody knew not to mess with him.
Yeah, they knew. They knew not to mess with him.
They knew not to mess with him, and he ain't even threaten nobody. He ain't had to. They just knew not to play with him.
And they didn't. They ain't fuck with him, did they? They left that man alone.
Yeah, yeah, some kind of way. They just knew, hey, don't mess with that man. But he was a big dude though. He was like goddamn he probably about 6'2", 230. And he was a mechanic.
Touching nigga.
But yeah, people just knew not to mess with him.
Yeah, especially fix on people's cars now. You can't fuck with the mechanic. back then they see somebody 6'2", they look at him like he's 6'4", 6'6". Compare now, 6'2" is average. Average height.
Huh?
Them boys can do. See what Carolina gonna do. They got this. They can get this home game. No, they be on the road against San Francisco that Monday night game. Road game.
I
They got
think
they
we can
got a
get
bye.
San Francisco.
They might. Ain't damn.
Cause
Get back
all I
on.
know is CMC and Purdy.
What about him? Oh, I don't think Purdy gonna be played. No, Purdy got a touch toe. Yeah, he got a touch toe injury. Mm-hmm. Joe Burrow will be back for Brock Purdy will.
I mean, me personally, just from watching my team, I know how to shut down CMC.
Yeah. Make sure you got somebody controlling the edges. When you playing 49ers, when you play got Christian McCaffrey, you got to control the edges. There'll be a lot of that. Gonna be a lot of
That's where
screen
we
games.
slacking at this year is on the edge.
Yeah,
Like
I
teams
agree. I
attacking
agree.
our edges, that's where they get off on us.
Motherfucker James Cook had like 120 something on motherfucking halfback tosses. He hit the edges and was gone. Pew.
Yeah, the edge are our weakness.
Yeah,
And
you
I
gotta
put that
worry.
on Evero.
Yeah, you gotta worry about Christian McCaffrey more in the passing game. In the run game, I ain't really worried about him in the run game.
Nah, I'm putting a spy on them.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Put a spy on. That's all you really gotta do. Put a spy on
We
the
ain't
whole
spy
game.
nobody. We ain't spy nobody all year.
Everyone's right. They play that goddamn bend don't break defense. Fucking what they call that shit a 3-4-5 something. What the? They don't get that shit off my motherfucking field. Somebody run no. First of all, motherfucking teams really don't run a wide nine like
Yeah,
that.
so they be running like they run like a 2-5
Some
no,
weird
a
shit.
2-4 nickel. 2-4-5.
There's some weird ass shit. I always got the defense cornerbacks always playing off and shit. Man, I'm sick of that.
Oh,
They
that
just want
off
it.
coverage?
Yeah, that off cover shit. They playing like
Man,
10 yards back.
man, it be like 15 yards off.
Stupid ass
I'm
shit.
telling you, as a wide receiver, you give me a cushion like that, I'm already open.
Eating,
I'm
eating,
already open.
eating. That's why teams be ready to play Carolina Panthers.
I'm open at the snap if you that far off.
Man, the Rams, man, Matt
And
Stafford
then
gonna have 6 touchdowns against Carolina.
so JC and Mike Jack, they big corners. They like the press cover, but you got them 15 yards off.
First of all, I don't want motherfucking Mike. I don't want Mike Jackson in press coverage. Never. He one of the
Nah,
worst
nah,
press
nah.
coverage.
Hey, check this out. Let Mike Jack play bump and run. Because that's going to throw the timing off for the quarterback and the wide receiver on the other team.
That may be true. The reason why I'm like, because first, that's almost like Mike Jack playing man to man. You gotta understand. Do you know how many yellow flags that would be thrown on Mike Jacks? He gotta play off.
Nah,
What you
but
mean no?
playing off is how you get beat.
And
Because the wide
playing man
receiver already open.
playing man to man and bump and run coverage, Mike Jackson gonna get multiple flags thrown on him because he the worst. He the worst. He gotta play 17 yards off, and sometimes he still get a flag thrown on him. Like
Yeah,
I've never.
because if he playing 17 yards off, he playing catch up. Let him bump and run.
Go play for Pete Carroll. Take that shit to Pete Carroll. That shit.
Man,
That's why I don't like Mike Jacks, bro. First of all, he got a
I,
bad
I,
technique.
I,
He
I'll
gets
take
beat
my
too much.
chances. I'll take my chances.
I'm about fed up with JC. I'm about fed up with JC Horn. I watched tape.
Oh,
Look at all
we finna fight now.
man. You listen,
You ain't finna get on
bro, man.
JC.
Bro, man. All you gotta do is watch all his film this season. Just watch it.
JC got
Watch it,
beat one time.
bro. Watch his film, Roadmaster. You gonna be like S.L.R. You was right. That nigga was getting
All right,
beat. Yeah, he was.
why
He
you
was.
why you think they don't throw JC way?
Okay, and when they do, Roadmaster, he get
It's
beat.
picks.
All right, okay.
Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck.
All right, Roadmaster. All right, man. You must listen. Don't watch their New England game. Don't watch their New England game. Don't watch it. All right. Don't watch their New Orleans Saints game. Watch.
All right, so
All right.
if the coverage is called for him to be underneath with a safety over top, where the safety at?
You know goddamn well. Everett only plays one safety, or he play a too high cover shell.
And
You
that's
know
why I
how
be
he.
saying Evero gotta go. Cause if he let JC play man press, that nigga shut down. Same way he won't let JC be on the same side as number ones. He won't let him move to the other side when they shift the number one right receiver away from his side. He won't let JC go to that side. They avoid JC for a reason. That boy a problem. Tell me I'm lying.
You ain't. You ain't. Definitely ain't. Definitely ain't. Hey man, shit. Better, what they gonna do with Jimmy Horn, man? What they gonna do with Jimmy? Jimmy gonna catch screen passes all season. I mean,
Man, we gotta get away from
Leah
that
be
screen
okay.
game. That shit ain't working.
Man, that shit killing me, man. Between him and the able get, like, come on, man. Like
That's where
in that
that's where
jet game,
Excel, like that's what he did in South Carolina. It was the
South
screen game and
it's the NFL.
and It's screen game and the jump balls. But Bryce can't throw them. Bryce can't throw the jump ball. He tried it last week and he threw that bitch to the goddamn to the people in the stands. That was his he only got 2 targets.
I don't most definitely. I don't want the motherfucking damn Morgan and been like, listen, she gonna have to do something, man. You mean Dollar Bill getting mad, man? You got to do something, man. Cook me up a squirrel. I'm gonna cook up a squirrel bowl. You got to do something, man.
Hey, how Andy Dalton could find Excel, but Bryce can't.
Bryce ain't got it.
Man, Bryce gotta go.
Bryce only like T Mac. He don't like Tedder Rowe. That's it. That nigga treat Tedder Rowe like Adam Thielen.
Man,
That's Adam Thielen 2.0.
I think he targeted Ted 10 times. Couldn't even get him the ball.
Well, he gonna target him 10 more times Sunday.
Man, hey, Bryce ain't shit.
You know that. You know that.
Unc just gonna have to be mad at me.
Unc done jumped out there for no reason.
Unc gonna have to be mad at me because I'm gonna keep saying Bryce ain't shit.
It'd be baffling me like how, but then I understand why he do it. I see why he do it. Shit. See why he do it. But behind scenes closed doors. Unc don't be he don't be talking like what he be talking on the channel. That nigga don't say that same shit as South Carolina be saying. You know they
Man,
trash.
between me, 336,
You know they trash.
Howard.
Oh yeah, Howard most definitely knows it.
Man, we had Unc so mad today.
Yeah, y'all should, man. Y'all should. And if they lose Sunday,
Man, we bet not. We bet not lose.
Man, if they lose Sunday, bro, I know members crazy. That shit gonna be crazy. If they lose Sunday, yeah.
I don't say he number one fan, but I got so much Panther gear sitting around here.
I do too. Loaded. And I still wear my shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, hey, I'll still be wearing my shit after L.
I wear it everywhere. No, that's my team. I don't give a damn. Win, lose, draw. No. And I don't like them. I don't like little itty bitty. Hey, what's wrong with them? Shit, y'all. Stop cuddling them. Stop giving them goddamn gingerbread cookies and milk and shit. Huh?
Hey, you come to the meet and greets?
Yeah, I gave two of them. I went to the one he had in Charlotte. That's when he had the one when he did that one. He did that one. That was that's when his big cat was cool. And I went to the one he had. I went to the cookout one he had in Greenville. Park.
You said you want the one big cat?
Yeah, the one big. Man, bro, that one right there, the one he had. I think this was Bryce rookie year. He had he did one Bryce rookie year. It was the Dallas Cowboys. He did it in Charlotte, but everybody was there, bro.
Yeah, I think he was there now.
Big Cat was there. I
Yeah,
got
cause
pictures and everything.
I don't miss none in Charlotte.
I got pictures and everything. That
I think I seen that picture.
Big Cat was taking the pictures. The nigga was the photographer.
Yeah, I probably was.
I met Howard. Howard was there. Ask Howard about it. He'll tell you. Howard, yeah.
I
Andrew.
probably wasn't in the front of that picture. I know the spot you talking about though.
Yeah. Yeah, I go there all the time, man. I be shit. Go to that motherfucker all the time. I'm in Charlotte. Shit, hit that motherfucker up. Good wings and everything. Yeah, I'm glad.
Oh yeah, them lemon pepper.
Glad you turned me on to that shit. Shit straight right there. But everybody, Andrew was there. Shit, man, that was everybody. Everybody was there. That was, I mean, everybody.
But yeah, when they in Charlotte, I'm always there.
And the one Al was that cookout
Yeah,
that me and Al
it
did.
was.
Al was drunk. He was walking that nigga back down, man. That was a long ass walk too, cause that was at that park. Al was
Oh,
walking
you
that
was out.
that nigga back.
You.
Bro, I was there.
Hey,
I was
hey.
out there. Yeah. That's when I met T Money and them. T Money out T Money, Brutus, Judas and all them was out there. Andrew didn't come to that one, but Andrew was at the one in Charlotte. But yeah, there was a lot of people there at that one. Yeah, I couldn't make it to the other ones, but yeah, like
I
I
think
told
I
you,
met Andrew at one of them.
I met Shooter, the one in Greensboro. Shooter.
Yeah, so I met Shoulder at the what you call Fan Fest. I met Shoulder and let me see who else was out there. I mean, we was deep at Fan Fest.
Hey, she should. Hell yeah, should.
I fuck with Shooter, man.
Yeah.
T Money. I was sitting next to him at Fan Fest. Unc was out there. Unc was out there. Roaming the stadium. Yeah, Fan Fest was lit.
And all reason why Fan Fest was lit this year because of expectations. The motherfucker won't be lit next year.
Shit, it's gonna be lit because I'm be there.
Mm. Oh yeah, they had a what's name open by then. The practice facilities will be open by then. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Shit coming up, man. Boys, them boys lose to Atlanta, and I'm expecting. And I want Carolina to lose. I want them to lose. I need them to be in more misery. I need them to feel my pain. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm all about my team. Just not this quarterback.
Tell you what, he don't play good. He'll get benched. He'll get benched in the Atlanta game. That's a perfect time to do it too on the road too.
I hope this little sorry motherfucker pull out a dub.
He on Atlanta.
All you gotta do is
He,
turn around, hand off.
he ain't lost to Atlanta under Dave Canales.
Shit, I've been saying for weeks. All you gotta do is not fuck.
And cannot sit there and hand the ball off fucking 40 times. You gotta at least throw the ball so you know what's gonna happen.
Man, just turn around and hand it off. Don't fumble.
Bryce leading the league in handoffs. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, all he gotta do is not fuck that up.
Bryce always tripping over his own players.
Hey, somebody said put the punter in that QB. No bullshit. Somebody said put the punter in that QB.
Kobe Brissett ain't walking through the building. Man, I read an article talking about Carolina Panthers might be interested in Kyler Murray. Man, I about threw up when I seen that article. Who the hell would imagine 2 5'10" quarterbacks on the same roster? What the hell going on? Who does that?
I don't know what's up with StreamYard, but the volume done went down.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had an article out talking about Carolina Panthers might be interested in Kyler Murray. Man, I about threw up. Motherfuckers write anything. Carolina Panthers interested in every motherfucking body. You let them tell it.
Yeah, anybody but Bryce.
Alright. Did I damn Dipper hear you? Bryce hear you, man. They be listening to my channel, bro. I was the one that told them to run the ball. I was the only podcaster to say Carolina Panthers with this offense they running right now. I was the only podcaster that said that shit. That they were gonna run this offense. Everybody was like, bro, you on that bullshit. We got too many wide receivers. Why the hell we want to do that? I said, all right. All right. And look what happened. They ran exactly the same shit that I said. Now everybody
Hey,
was
so
mad. Now
let me ask you this. And I'm climbing up right now, and I hope he hear this. They talking about adding more weapons for Bryce.
And Bryce got too many weapons right now. And once you add Jonathan Brooks, that's another weapon. How many more weapons you need? They got too many weapons now.
So Brooks,
you can't keep everybody. You can't keep everybody. We got enough. We over capacity on wide receivers. I think we got like fucking 7, 8. I heard we got 10 players, 10 wide receivers on the roster. I'm hearing some shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
We got every weapon we need for Bryce.
Yeah, we got every weapon on every weapon.
This
got too many
like
weapons.
This like give a nigga AR-15, but he don't know how to shoot. He missing everything.
This is my thing. The Carolina Panthers. This the reason why how I know Dave Canales is gonna get fired. This how I know he's gonna get fired. The Carolina Panthers. Not only they got one of the youngest offense in the league, but their offensive talent is they're gonna be on the team for the next 3 or 4 years. So you have nothing to worry about. You have nothing
Man,
to worry about. So
if you give this young core an average quarterback, we balling.
you ain't gotta go get average. We can go big game hunt. We ain't gotta go average. We ain't gonna shit ourselves. If you gonna go average, you might just go in the draft and go get you one of them average ass first round quarterbacks.
Man, hey, no, we're not drafting QB this year.
Shit, you better not be going on the podcasts and saying that shit. They gonna run your ass off.
They can run me off. I got 2 accounts.
Oh yeah, you smart man. You smart. I got about 2 of them too though, but yeah, you smart. But nah, we ain't doing it. But
But
what I'm
with the with the weapons we got, the line we got, a decent quarterback can take us to a Super Bowl. Bryce just ain't that dude.
You say when you say a decent quarterback, uh,
We just need a
decent
we
quarterback
just
don't
need a
start in the
mid
NFL.
quarterback, but we got a Reggie quarterback.
You don't do we ain't doing no mids, bro. You don't play quarterback position. You don't do mids. You gonna go strike for gold. You gonna go get the big fish. You gonna go get the next to the big fish. You don't do mid. If you do mid, you might go and keep Bryce. You gotta go up. You gotta go get the big fish. You gotta get somebody. You got this. Is what we want to do. I want people to be like, you know what, Carolina
Oh
Panthers
yeah,
got a big fish.
your audio dropped again. It went back low.
Yeah, you hear it now.
Yeah, you back.
Yeah. Carolina Panthers gotta go big fish. They gotta go big fish. They gotta go big game hunting.
I don't know. Ain't
They
no
can't.
good quarterbacks coming out this year. They all
We
staying
ain't
for their
worrying about
senior
that.
year.
We're not worrying about no quarterback in the draft. We're not worrying about no senior. We only looking at quarterbacks that's already in the NFL. That's
Yeah, that's
already
what
in the
I'm saying.
NFL.
Yeah, what I'm saying is get us a vet next year, and then
No,
27. That's when
we
we
ain't worried.
draft the quarterback.
We ain't worried about 27. We're not playing that 20. We're not playing that. We're not playing that card. We're going to get a quarterback that's going to play for us for the next 3 or 4 years. We're not worrying about no 27. Well, why would we want to go in the draft and go draft a quarterback in the first 2 rounds where you know he got to sit? Now we ain't wasting none of them type of picks no more. We got to look
Yeah,
past that because we been
I'm
doing
not
that
getting
missing
one
the
in
peak shit.
2026.
I only want one in 27. I want a starter that's already ready to rock and motherfucking go. We're not worried about no 27 quarterback. We're not worried about that. We gotta look past that. We gotta break that mold, man. We gotta break that cycle. We gotta stop that. Oh, we gotta go in the draft. You know how many? Look how many fucking quarterbacks the Carolina Panthers have had in their franchise. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's too many. It's too many good quarterbacks that's playing or sitting behind another quarterback that just need that start. We ain't gotta go in that 27 draft, man. I'm tired of that draft shit, bro. We already got a team that's ready.
Well,
That's
shit for
crazy to go to
next year.
27 draft.
For next year, I'll take Shador. Sorry,
You know, you know what's crazy? That listen, all right, for take Minnesota, take Minnesota. They went from Sam Darnold to J.J. McCarthy. You see how bad it hurt their team? That's the same shit y'all want Carolina to do. Y'all want us to go
man.
get a Sam
Hey,
Darnold and then go draft the J.J. McCarthy, and then we got Justin Jefferson playing T Mac, and then this motherfucker frustrated
I'll
because he
take
went from
all
having
three of them
goddamn
quarterbacks. I'll take all three of them quarterbacks over Bryce.
man, you might be better off getting Deshaun Watson.
I'll take Deshaun Watson too.
You might get him. You might. You might for the cheap too.
Anybody but Bryce.
He gonna be out there, bro. It's gonna be listen. It's gonna be well. First of all, we ain't
Uh,
gonna be able to
your
get Shador.
your audio
We can
dipped
get
back out again.
We can get Shador, but it's gonna be for a first round pick.
Nah, I ain't giving him no first. Hell, the Browns
Well,
picked that nigga in like what, the fifth, sixth.
they don't give a damn. They picked that motherfucker in the 8th round. Shit.
Hey, hey, no bullshit. I was kind of trolling, but I said Shador's gonna go undrafted.
Feels like
Damn, your audio keep going up.
You hear it?
You back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying Shador was gonna go undrafted.
Yeah.
I was hating on Shador hard, but he better than Bryce.
Mm-hmm. He might. He might. Who knows, man? We might have Dylan Gabriel. Who knows, bro? Who knows? I know we got a big time game Sunday. That's all I know. Big time. Big time. Big time.
Man, I gotta talk shit to them Falcons. I was on their
Shut up,
chat
man.
trolling earlier
Put up or shut up, man.
and shit. You know who ain't show up? That nigga Swarm.
Well, I be here, Swan be on the other channels.
Yeah, Swarm stay on the Panthers podcast, but he don't be in the Atlanta podcast.
Nah, that's crazy though. He do be on. I don't know why he do that. Mm. Unless Swan got his own podcast, we don't know.
Nah, he ain't got now. Nah, he just be over here with us. He a low key Panther fan.
Why the hell? Why the hell? Why Andrew don't be on Unc's channel no more like that?
Who?
Why Andrew don't be on Unc's channel no more like that?
So Andrew, he got medical issues. He don't be on no channels really.
Yeah, I know I ain't heard him. I know I ain't heard him on channel.
Yeah, Andrew, older man, he got medical issues.
Oh, Andrew. Shout out to Drew.
Yeah, Andrew, cool ass dude though, man, for real.
Drew. He is. Most definitely got a lot of knowledge. I go get that Cleveland inside. I go straight to Andrew. He give me all that drop on Cleve. Yeah, we know we can get
Yeah,
Shador, but
I
it's gonna cost.
be at all the Charlotte meet and greets, so
As you
I know
should.
a lot of these people face to face.
All the Carolina Panthers gotta do is win. Hey, hey, you gonna see me at the bank until
Yeah,
they
so
win.
I know who's solid and who ain't.
I got mad shit, man. I may do a live and cut my camera on. I got all Carolina Panthers shit, man. I've been loyal since motherfucking when okay, 93, 94. That's 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 when that's when it came up. We ain't signed the papers till 90. We signed the papers in 95, 96. So if you were with the Panthers
Hey,
from 93 to
real
95.
quick, update your feed again because the volume went back down.
No, 93 to
All
94.
right, you back?
That's when it started. 95, 96 when they signed the papers. It was official. Yeah. So these new Carolina Panther fans, I don't give a damn about what the hell y'all be saying. I really don't. Cause y'all don't know nothing. You only know now. You don't know then. Y'all don't want to go to history. You don't want to fact check nothing. You want what's now. That's the problem. That's why you got all this bullshit going on where you got Bryce
then divided the motherfucking Carolina Panthers, the whole goddamn sector. One player. Well, that's why I blame Dave Canales. That's why Dave Canales gonna get fired. Stupid ass. Can't stand Dave, man. I don't like that. I don't like a motherfucker who drink French press coffee. Man, get on, motherfucker. We got damn Keurig shit. Shit is
Shit,
instant. Who the hell
if
French press
Canales get
shit? Man, get
fired,
the
I
fuck up.
want Wilkes back.
That ain't happening, bro, man. So stop that shit. We ain't going there no more, bro. We're not going there. We're not doing that. I want us to go get Doug Peterson.
But you notice the pattern. Everybody
Bring
leave
a winning
here.
Super Bowl coach in.
If
Get a
you
quarterback.
notice the pattern, everybody leave here. They go to Buffalo.
Let them go. Shit, they go to Buffalo. Hell, they can go to Seattle. I don't give a damn where they go.
That's
They
why.
leave.
That's why I call them the Buffalo Panthers.
Huh? Shit. Huh? If Buffalo don't want Keon Coleman, we got a spot for you. Shit. It's always good
I
to
don't
have a
even know who
team
the
where we can
fuck
make
Keon
trades.
Coleman is. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah. He the starting wide receiver for the Buffalo Bills.
Man, fuck.
Oh shit. Well, just saying, man. Just
But
saying,
shit,
Raheem Morris could lose his job.
oh yeah,
Canales
hey,
could lose his job.
if we go
We
win
got
in
coaches.
ATL, if we gonna win in Atlanta,
Raheem gonna get the pink slip.
yeah, he gone Monday.
Gonna get the pink slip Monday. You can see that shit blasting on your notification. Even Raheem Morris been fired. He said, that ain't nothing new. Y'all motherfuckers just waited too late to pull the trigger on Raheem. You should have never hired Raheem Morris. You fucking
Yeah,
dummies. That was just
Raheem in the
dumb.
unemployment line. If we come down there and beat him,
Dumb, man. Why the hell you think we didn't hire Raheem Morris? What the fuck? Atlanta
what the
stupid.
fuck we wanted
If we
Raheem
didn't
Morris
hire
for?
this motherfucker, I mean, we had to give him an interview for the Rooney Rule and shit. I mean, you never know,
No,
man.
we ain't gotta
Raheem
interview
Morris,
that
bro.
ugly. We ain't gotta interview that
We
ugly ass
did.
nigga for shit. We could have kept Wilkes.
You didn't. Yeah. He went and got Dave Canales. We got a motherfucker that know nothing, don't know shit. Motherfucker walking around here with a goddamn playbook, fake calling plays and shit, acting like he about to pass the ball. He running the ball. How he running the ball?
No socks Canales.
No socks. And he got on them low
No
ride footies.
socks.
He got He gonna make me fly to Atlanta and smack the goddamn playbook out of his hand.
Me personally,
Take the
I was gonna
goddamn
keep
headphones
Wilkes.
off. Wilson, New York. He in New York. You know, and Aaron Glenn keep going the way he going. His ass gonna get fired too. Man, it's gonna be so many coaches, man. Man, the unemployment line gonna be crazy in the NFL.
Shit, they need to hire me.
They might, man. Put in, it's gonna be a spot for the Carolina Panthers. They're gonna be looking for a head coach.
Shit, where I put my application in?
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Then you gotta go on Panthers careers. You gotta go on the career site. Or you go on Panthers.com. Put that shit in, slide your resume in. I mean,
Shit,
shit.
I need Dave Tepper direct number. Hey, call me. I'm
You
available.
gotta get Bryce. You gotta get Bryce to get that.
Man, fuck
Bryce, the only one
Bryce.
can get you through. I'm just saying, nigga. Shit. Yeah, Dave Canales. Hey, damn. Oh no, David Tepper don't feel that way. Shit. Oh, don't feel that way. He don't feel that way about his son Bryce. He said Bryce.
Dave will go before you will. Bryce ain't got
But
shit to
shit,
worry about, man.
I think Unc got Craig Young direct number. Let me call that nigga.
I mean, you gonna need Craig's direct. You gonna need it. Definitely gonna need Craig's direct number.
Hey,
Shit, Craig
Craig
feel
go
the heat
cuss me the
too.
fuck out. Craig go cuss me out when he hear I talk about his son.
Craig feel the heat, man. Craig, listen. The scary thing Craig don't want to see is Dave Canales get fired
Yeah,
because he know Dave.
Craig go say that nigga be talking shit about my son. I ain't hiring him.
I tell you what, Craig. And listen to me good, Craig Young. If Dave Canales get fired, there's a good chance that your son may not be in Charlotte. So you will want Dave Canales to keep the head coaching job, so your son can be there for another year, another excuse year to work it out. Because if not, a matter of fact, what's crazy is I wouldn't be surprised if Dan Morgan get fired too, get the pink slip too. I'm trying to tell you, man, this is gonna fuck around and be a clean sweep. Craig,
Nah, they not firing Dan Morgan.
that shit gonna be a clean motherfucking sweep. I'm trying to tell you, man. Look,
Ain't no way in the hell.
first of all, first of all, you you don't want to get a lame duck coach. So if you want to like get a coach like like when we hired this coach, the NFL world gonna be like, yeah, the Carolina Panthers, they ready. They're not playing around. They got the guy now. This what we this what we been waiting on them to do.
Man,
They finally did it. They
if
fuck
they
around and get a
get rid
lame
of
duck.
Dan Morgan,
Yeah,
we
Dan gone.
rebuilding another 15 years. Dan Morgan put a whole roster together.
It's not with Dan.
Except for this sorry ass itty bitty bitch quarterback. Oh shit, what?
Yeah, you right.
Oh, where the feed go? Oh shit. Where it go? I
You hear
still
me?
got the screen, but I ain't got the audio. Damn, I ain't got the audio no more.
You.
All right, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
But yeah, Dan Morgan put the whole squad together. Except we ain't got no quarterback.
We'll see. We'll see what Dan Morgan gonna be at.
Hold on, audio dropping back out again.
Yeah, that shit about that damn. My damn mic about to die on me.
Yeah, because I can hear it a little bit.
Yeah, it's about to tap out on me. Shit. I'm about to go ahead. I'm about to end this stream then. My shit about to damn die on me. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna go live tomorrow though. You can tap in tomorrow when I go live. I'm gonna do the little shit about the little Atlanta Falcons shit.
Yeah, we
Predictions.
catch up tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Sure. We'll get some more. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some more content with Dave and Bryce. What's going on? Dave Canales is losing the locker room. That motherfucker, he losing that motherfucker slowly but surely. Yep.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a
Derek
grip.
Brown got a locker room now.
Yeah, watch Evero energize the team. Watch
Man,
him.
fuck Evero.
Watch him. Watch. Y'all turned on
Fuck Evero.
Evero. That's gonna be the crazy shit. Y'all turned on him, then he fucked around and became the fucking interim coach. I ain't gonna say he's gonna be
Man,
the
I'll
future
beat and
head
slap
coach.
Evero.
I don't know who's gonna be the offensive coordinator though. This shit tricky. Today Canales got that shit where you damn near really can't fire this motherfucker because it's like, who the fuck? Who? You ain't gonna put Brad Isaac. So god damn.
Isaac ain't shit neither.
Yeah, you probably can't fire Dave Canales. Ain't that some shit? No, he gotta go. He gotta go. He got to go. He got to go. He's good in the fire, bro. He's out. He ain't gonna get a third season.
I'm the
Cause I
first
said
person on
so.
fire. First person on fire is Evero.
Nah, Evero staying. Evero staying.
Man,
Them young boys won't.
I,
Them boys, Derek Brown and won't Evero. Evero ain't going nowhere. Evero gonna fuck
man,
around.
I'll
And
hit Evero with a smooth right hook.
you gonna have to hit him with a right hook before he sign that goddamn name on that dotted line. The next head coach for Carolina Panthers better go ahead and do something. Better
He
go
can
ahead and do
hand me
something.
his check after he signed it.
I, watch him. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, Nick Scorton,
Nah,
Presley,
shit.
Derek Brown, JC. Watch them boys. Watch them. Evero. Evero. No,
Man, I bet they ain't cheering for Evero.
listen. I can tell
Hell,
you this
Derek
though.
Brown might take Evero's job.
Right. I didn't know fucking Presley was like 6'4", 255. What the fuck? You got a
Man,
motherfucker.
we
Bruh,
got dogs on that defense.
you got a motherfucker that's out there that's 6'4", 255. This motherfucker should be playing linebacker
And
and
they running
defensive
four
end.
threes.
Carolina, they don't know how to use Presley. They don't know how to use
Evero
Presley.
don't know
Now
how to use nobody.
Nick Scored fit straight. Now Nick, nah. I ain't gonna say all that because Nick Scored playing good, Derek Brown playing good. Um, they just don't know how to, they don't know how to use Presley. That nigga like 6'4", bro. Bro is 6'4", 255.
He
And
didn't
he's
know how
not
to
a good
use
pass rusher.
Chin. That's why Chin had to get the fuck up out of there.
Listen, Princely should be playing Christian Roosevelt spot. That's where he need to be.
So
Bruce Boone
why
should go.
Evero
Princely
ain't
need to
do
be
that?
playing that spot.
Why Evero ain't do it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We gotta talk to Evero about that because I ain't gonna
I
cap
don't want
though.
to talk to
If you
Evero
if you
about shit but
no
leaving.
Romass, if you look at it, that's true. But if you really look at it, Princely Princely should be playing Christian Rosebloom spot. That's what. A matter of fact, if you really want to get tricky with it and you really want to try some shit, let him have Tavion Wallace spot because what you're not doing, you're not gonna get that what you want to do. You want to get them 10 sacks from Princely and 10 sacks from Nick Scored. That's not gonna work. Nick Scored is a better player than Princely right now. So when you trying to get out of Princely, you're gonna have to move him
So
to the
you
linebacker spot.
you watch football, right?
Yeah,
Been watching for a while.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
who Troy
I know.
Polamalu is?
Man, who don't know who Troy Polamalu is? Man, that's Mr. USC.
So we've been having them type players, but Evero won't put them in those type positions.
I mean, you gotta look, man. They young. So when they young, you play a bend don't break defense. That work for young players. When you
Yeah,
playing
because
a lot of young
all
players like
Evero will
that,
do is play prevent.
he don't play prevent. He play like nickel. It's like some nickel dub shit. He don't
He
play
plays some
prevent. It's
type
like
of shell shit.
it's a nickel coverage. It's like a 3-4 that can go into. He only play like a 3-4-5 some bullshit than a nickel. It ain't nothing like ain't nothing that's gonna confuse you
But
because you
yeah,
can dictate.
when you got type players that can be anywhere on the field at any given play, that really fucks the offense up. When you don't know when dude gonna be at safety, linebacker, or blitzing, or whatever. And when you got them type of players, like you got to move them around.
What are you doing? I told you, bro. I just told you. Tell him to move motherfucker Presley to the linebacker position. That's what the fuck you gotta do, man. You got too
But
much talent on
Evero
the
ain't
front
doing
seven.
it. Evero
You
ain't
gotta
doing it.
tell him that. Princeton don't need to be on the. Princeton shouldn't be on. He shouldn't be playing defensive end, getting to the cornerback. That's why the motherfucker stay injured. God damn, you want to get this motherfucker from getting injured? Put him in a linebacker position. God damn, that's how he gonna stay
This
on the
why
field and get better.
this why one of us need to go slap the shit out of Evero.
I looked at that shit, bro. And I seen that shit at New Orleans game.
Slap the
I look,
slap the seal looking ass off of him.
I was looking at that
Don't
that
don't
New
don't
Orleans
look like
game.
seal.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if we just get that right coach, a defensive coach, bro. Listen, that defense. Well, but I mean, you gotta clean up the secondary a little bit. But that defense, and you add some more young players to that defense, bro. That's a top 5 defense
So
within
I'm
next
gonna
year.
tell you my biggest issue with Evero's scheme. He won't let our corners press.
That's the scheme they play. He did that shit in Denver. Same shit. He did that in Denver. Same shit. So either you just gotta get him out of there. That's all I can tell you. You just gotta get him out of
Man,
there.
get Evero the fuck up out of here.
Team to lose the way you losing. It'll happen. But, for now, that's just what it is. So, but big time game Sunday though. But yeah, I'm
Man,
about to see this
I'll
one.
tell you half of what they paying Evero and come be DC.
Go to CarolinaPanthers.com/careers. Shoot your resume. You know what I'm saying? Hey, tweak it up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's amazing things you can do with a tweaky resume. So do your thing. You never know. Hey, weird things have happened. Shit, we ended up with Dave Canales. Shit, how weird was that? So shit. I mean, like I said,
Man, sitting in the stands Sunday, I could have caught a better game from both sides of the field, offense and defense. The play calling was so bad.
I ain't surprised. Better days are come. They're coming. We only got what 8 games left. I think so. They got a bye coming up in a couple weeks. So we most definitely know more about this team after Thanksgiving. Most definitely December will tell a lot about this team for sure. Because if they're not winning and it's looking like
that tend towards a top 10 or top 5 pick, yeah, heads are gonna roll for sure. So we may be seeing a lot of interim head coaching and coaches playing out the rest of this season for sure.
I don't think nobody get fired on our
Oh yeah, they
team.
getting fired. They getting fired. Oh, they
Nah,
getting fired.
I think if we go to
Mm-mm.
Atlanta and win, the Atlanta team is they coach is getting fired.
I'm looking at the rest of the schedule. I'm looking at the rest of the schedule. I'm not even. Why would I want to say we go beat Atlanta and then lose the next three games, 4 games, but we beat Atlanta? That's the last win. Nah, we ain't doing
New
that.
Orleans
We
coach
ain't doing
saved
that.
his job whooping our ass.
Let's see. Hey, it's a game that Carolina Panthers can win. That's all I can say. I'm gonna put some pressure on them. It's a game that they can win. Yeah, for sure. They can go right down there and beat Atlanta. But as I say again, what I seen Sunday, I ain't putting no, I ain't putting no hope into that.
Hey, hey,
For that,
man, let L
it's a wrap. El Nanya, it's a
that
wrap.
L
I most
hurting.
definitely, I most definitely will be going live for the game though, for sure.
That L hurting.
Going
No
live
cap.
post game. Gonna be in the building for it. Yeah, no. About to get off here. Done for the night. And Mike about to down me. Go here blinking. But to tap back in though, it with me, Roadmaster, for sure. We need to pull up more. Yeah. Pull up. Yeah. I like that. Like that. Need your more. I need your insight. Most definitely you be at the games. You know what you be talking about. And we most definitely that's what we be looking for on my platform. We want guys who got the insight. Shit, do your thing. That's what the platform is for. Shit, we for the people over here. That's what we do. You the voice
I
of the
am my G.
voiceless.
Hey,
Yeah. You got a voice. You got a
I ain't gonna be no silent guy.
yeah, for sure. You got a voice. Your
Yeah,
voice ain't
yeah.
if your voice ain't being heard. Come over here. We got you. Your voice can be heard. Cause we know. We know as Panther fans, and you really can't
Hey,
say
I'm
what you want.
everywhere. I'm everywhere.
Hey, yeah, be everywhere. Let your voice be heard. Be all. It's a lot of Carolina Panther channels. Let your voice be heard everywhere. Cause mine will. And when the Carolina Panthers open up that goddamn chat, I'm in it. I'm in it. Roadmaster's in it. I'm in it. So we ain't playing around. Voices will be heard for sure. Yeah. But yeah, make sure y'all tap in. Carolina Panthers, Carolina Panther Nation.
Hey, whoever watching from the peeking through the bushes, hit that like and subscribe. It's free.
Yeah, for sure. Always make sure, yeah. You heard them? Make sure y'all like, subscribe. As always, you know what we are here. We free bands. We ain't gonna run the pockets up, but you know what I'm saying? We always accept donations for sure. Cash App is pinned in the ticker. Do your thing for sure. I'll holler back at you. We out. Peace.